Hello? Hopefully you can hear me and not all the sirens that are outside. I was debating, I was like, oh, maybe I can just wait until the sirens go away. You guys hopefully can't hear them. I can hear the sirens. They're so loud and it's kind of distracting, but I was like, I don't like my starting screen going longer than like 5-6 minutes, you know? But hello. Bear with me while I try to power through the siren distraction. They're so loud. I don't know what to say. Hello. I know it's been a while, but let me go through the routine, which is checking through all the little notifications. Hello. Bear with you. Where did the bear come from? Hey man, I live in Canada. And where I live, actually, bears are actually a notable concern. But anyway, let me see. Hello. Thank you for being here. Garbage Hero. So a couple people resubscribed, and then I'm seeing things here where it's like people resubscribing for 6 or 12 months at a time. Damn, you have confidence. That is a lot of confidence to have in someone who didn't stream for over 2 weeks. So thank you for that. Garbage Hero, thank you for resubscribing. And Tater Burglar, thank you for resubscribing. And Emmy, thank you for resubscribing. And Emmy, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Garbage Hero, thank you for the 190 stream streak. And Wonderful Owl, thank you for gifting a sub to Boat Goes Spinted, I guess. Thank you very much for that. And then let me go through the hellos. Let's see. Here's the first one. The first hello was Garbage Hero. I saw you also in the chat while I was setting up. Hello. Oh, and Tatum, thank you for you sub to bear with me. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And I like that one. So Garbage Hero first, hello, and then Ginga, hello, and Arya, hello, Winter Breezy, hello, Gamerbot, hello, Wonderful Owl. Hi, Alex. I saw you there with the loud all caps. I did see it. I'll go through chat like I normally do. Hello, Bihimoko. Hi, VG Master. Hello, Wolfsks. Hello, Gasman. Hi, Zathalie. Hi, Bug. Hi, OJ-chan. Hello, Fake Great. Hello, Zoomzaba. And hello, Ryuan. Garbage Hero, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's really... that is very nice of you. I was kind of expecting people to be a little bit more like tisk-tisking me, being like, tisk. You didn't stream for 2 weeks. We are here, but we're here with folded arms and scrutinizing eyes. So thank you for that. And Casman, thank you for the 25 stream streak. And then let me go read through chat. Green Lady, yeah, it's me. I am green. Although I've been thinking a little bit about like I kind of have fun doing like colored versions of me. And so I have some ideas, but I'm not sure if that'd be too silly. Hello, Archibald. Hello. Welcome on in. Oh, and then I'm just back reading through the beginning of chat. Remember it said, oh my god, Ronnie is back. And Gamerbot, thank you so much. I saw and I reposted on Twitter the artwork that you commissioned from your friend. And I love that style of art so much. That might be like the nicest, softest version of me that I've seen. So thank you. Oh, Ryuan, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Thank you. Deacon said, not dead party. It's true, I'm not. Whose emote is that? Oh, it's a pickle. It kind of looks like a long Mari bro. I like it. And then Alex with the row. Hello to Alex. Hi, Ensley. Kyra, thank you for the bits. Ronnie is back. We love Ronenn Best Oshi. I'm okay. Best subjective, I guess. Hello, Shui Loser. Hello. I have Zero Racer. Also, if I missed a chat message at the very beginning, the hype train bar blocks off like the top 2 messages. Can't believe Ronenn isn't dead. No, I'm not. I'm tired, but I'm not dead. Hi, Melodary. I missed you streams. Thank you. I'm sorry. I am sorry for not streaming. This was not like a planned hiatus or something where I was like, I'm going to block off time to not stream. It just kind of happened out of nowhere. Thank you for gifting another sub to Lapras. That is a callback. That is a callback to an old stream. Wow. And I think the last time someone gifted a sub to Lapras when I was judging Pokemon, they actually showed up and they got mad at me, so. Sorry, 1 second, hydrating. Red Dragon, thank you for resubscribing! Hey Tira, how is the day going? Pretty good. I was really nervous about the stream, but I'm gonna say, if you hear me talk about me being worried or stressed or anxious about things, the level of anxiety from the last couple weeks has been through the roof. So don't give it too much like worry or concern or anything like that, because everything makes me nervous right now. It's just the state I'm in. Hello, Aloha Gator. I'm going through chat. I'm still reading through the back end of chat. Hello, crew. Ready to catch the monster hunter bug? No. I think when we looked at games the last time, remember we looked through like the Steam winter sale thing, and I put Monster Hunter on my wish list, but I think my issue is that it was really expensive for me. I don't like spending a lot of money on one game, typically. And it was like a lot. And there was a couple different versions and it's hard to pick, know what to do. And the odds of me buying a brand new game, like one that just came out, that everyone's hyped over, that's like $100, is very low. Very low. Not significant. I mean, I'm catching up on games from like 15 years ago. It's gonna take a while for me to catch up to 2025, so. Except whenever that next Dave the Diver DLC comes out, that, but I don't think I have to pay for that. Oh, I'm just catching up on chat. Dilson said, what did Ronenn do? Nothing. I don't know. I feel like when I first moved into this place a long time ago, I don't remember there being as many sirens, and it makes me think that they changed their siren protocol, like which areas they can turn them on in. Because it went from like, oh, this neighborhood is so quiet, to like, this is so loud. It's so loud. It's not that loud. I'm just being a wiener. Hi, Riasa. I hope everyone's doing great. Also, oh, I missed some hellos. Red Dragon, hello. Oh, and that's a hydrate from Red Dragon, sorry. And a hello from Safer Q. Hello, hello. Capcom always released an expanded version in a year, something to consider. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. You say, Safer Q, you say something to consider, but I'm like, but why? What is the... As in you're saying I should wait for the expanded version? It's a wish lister, but I feel like you really like, you are really like, you would, sorry, I don't know, I can't react. Keep driving on the new game front. Keep driving on the new, what does that mean? Sorry, words you should join. Okay. Are you gonna try the hit free-to-play game Fortnite? No, Shoy Loser, I don't think so. Fortnite looks like something that would drive me up the wall visually and auditorily, if that makes sense. From the little bits that I've seen about it, it seems like it's designed to make me very irritable. And here's a tiny little thing that I forget until I'm dealing with like regular anxiety on the regular, which is that if you were not someone, actually, maybe this is a question. If you were not someone who has like there's feeling anxious and then there's anxiety, right? And if you're someone who has felt anxious but not had like chronic anxiety, what do you imagine it looks like? Because I always think in my head when I'm like, oh, anxiety is kind of like, my mental image is kind of like a quivering hamster. You know what I mean? And someone who is very stressed and jumpy. In practice for me, I become so irritable about little things. That's the thing. It's like I've become one of those people where my landlord's footsteps, I'm like, I'm being driven up the wall. I'm like, oh, just step any lighter. Normally this stuff never bothers me. But for recent times, it's like every little sound or like neighbors doing construction stuff nearby. And I'm like, it's too warm to not have my windows open, but you're so loud right now. And so I'm that's why I was bothered by the sirens. It's like noises are just getting to me. Green one is regenerated. Pink one was interesting. Yeah, it does feel kind of, tracking's back. Okay. It does feel kind, it was not my intention to leave the last stream that I did as that like off, like unhinged Valentine's stream. That was a weird one. And there was quite a few people who that was their first time seeing me. And that's the only impression they've had, where they're like, whoa, you're kind of crazy. I'm like, no. I mean, I am kind of crazy, but not like that normally. My streams are normally much more tame, so. I've always imagined anxiety taking the form of like a lung dragon? Made a shadow constantly surround. What's a lung dragon? I think it's human host and whispering in the ear. That kind of sounds more like OCD to me. Anxiety is the color gray to me, like everything is the color. That sounds like depression to me. It's opposite for me. When anxiety strikes, I completely zone out from the world. I wish. Any strike. Oh, you got a penguin on your muffin. No, she gets. No, that is once a year. Once a year. Absolutely. Let's see. Oh, there were some more subscriptions in there. Wait, I saw Red Dragons and then Crispy. Oh, Crispy Bacon, you resubscribed. Thank you. Use my last money card to activate membership and end my turn. Is that a reference to like Yu-Gi-Oh? Sorry, I was trying to think of like card games that have that phrase. Welcome back after the break. I don't want to call this a break, Sathayo, because I feel like a break implies that there was intention behind it. And there was nothing intentional about this not streaming. Not a single bit of that was like sitting there being like, I am going to be a completely together adult and plan some time off. It was just imagine like, if you are someone who has visuals in your brain, imagine one of those like 90s style cartoons that's like very rough animation. And it's just a scribbly tumbleweed ball of scribbles. And from that ball, there is a high-pitched screeching noise being let out, not quite constantly, but frequently enough that you don't really want to be near the little ball of scribbles. And it's otherwise on a blank paper, and that is kind of what my state was like. As opposed to like, I'm going to do a break. So, hi RB, welcome on in. Hi Nix. Well, thank you for subscribing. Good to see you, thank you. I too am glad I'm here. Hi, SFR Cloudy. Good to see you again. Hello, hello, hello. And in the spirit of nothing being planned in any way, shape, or form, I don't know. I also don't know what I'm doing today for art stuff. The reason this art stream is happening for sure, and unfortunately it is a day late for my deadline, but if you remember from the pseudo-subathon, the pseudothon, I did promise an art stream in February. So, March 1st, we're already like missing the deadlines, but hopefully you can tolerate a day. Well, I hope you got someone you need to rest either way. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Sayo. So when I get anxiety, I hyper-breathe fast, dots pop up, I get all the color because I'm in hard to breathe. I see. It's February 29th, don't worry, thanks, Bug. Yeah, guys, I thought it was a leap year. I totally thought it was a leap year. Thanks, Bug, I appreciate it. This March is my favorite month. Thank you. I appreciate the enablers. I'm sure the people who would be like, you're the worst, you're stupid. Thank you for not saying that in chat. I appreciate it. Hi, Rifter, welcome on in. And by the way, if I missed your hellos, just let me know. You can get more hellos today. I think that's fair. This March weather. February part 2. Enablers everywhere. Probably February in some time zone somewhere. I don't think so. I'm not in the last time zone, but I'm in the most populated last time zone, I think. I think Hawaii is a couple hours behind. Maybe, but not enough to be February. But maybe there are some people who are in a coma who are just waking up from their coma, and the coma hopefully only lasted a couple days. They think it's still February and they're watching the stream right now. So for them, maybe it's kind of February. My favorite day of February is February 235th. The month just never ends. I'm trying to think about how far, that would be like, what, September? I'm ready to start the no coffee challenge on February 33rd. I had a friend who went without coffee for all of January, and she told me she's never felt so awful in her life. Maybe a bit of an exaggeration, that's not true. But she felt like hot ass garbage the entire time. Very new moon. No, don't. No. I've been watching so many videos about Twilight, and I'm really tempted to get like some of the stuff that's about to get released this year. And then I'm like, wait, why am I buying stuff from this franchise that I both really enjoy and kind of hate? And so I got too much Twilight on the brain. I'll be right back forming a micronation declaring UTC minus 36. Thanks, Deacon. Being here feels like waking from a coma in a good way. Zooms out, but do you mean that in like a good way? Or do you mean it in like a realistic way? Because I feel like waking from a coma would just be like immense discomfort depending on how long it had lasted. Like let's assume that whatever caused the coma is healed physically, but it's like you're dealing with like potential bed sores and muscle atrophy an intubation. You probably got the driest dry mouth. It's stinky as hell. What else? Probably just feeling really gross overall. So I feel like realistically waking from a coma would be terrible. I can't get the coffee. I don't drink coffee, and I stopped buying Red Bull because it was too expensive. And I didn't really notice any difference. That being said though, I'm either have to find my B12 supplements or start buying Red Bull again, because a new research thing came out that said that the guidelines for B12 levels in your blood might be too low. So I think there's something, I don't know what the units are, but they're like, when you get your B12 done, like the range is between 100 and 500 of whatever units they measure in. And the study found that on the low end of the range, like the 100 to 200 range, is correlated with cognitive, like, what's the word? See, I need B12. But basically it's like you don't function as well cognitively if you're on the low end of what is currently considered the healthy range. And so it's a pretty strong suggestion that the range needs to be bumped up, and people need to be taking more B12. Dissonance? No, not that. Blood content of 5 was gonna have a blood content of 3. Yeah, not that number specifically, but kinda. Let's see. Oh no, my chat's behind. 1 second. Oh, I missed some stuff while I was talking. Hi, Ignar. It's been a hot minute. How are things? They're okay. Also, did I say hi, Akudama? I can't remember if I said hello. I read your message, but then I got distracted by Twilight, which is a very frequent thing this day. Coffee, I want to try ground coffee. It would save me $7 daily. Starbucks. Maybe? Oh, hi, Hal! Hi, Raiders! Hello! Hi, Albernacht! Hello! Rat Raid! Hi! Welcome on in, Raiders! Hello, fellow Green Hag! Although, I thinking about it and watching Lurking in some of Hal's streams recently, I gotta say, of the 2 Green Hags, I think Hal is pretty... That was really... Even with the monster mimic teeth chest thingy going on, I was like, yeah, the prettier Green Hag. Our gamer hag needs Red Bull ASAP. I don't know if I need it. I just need to go and find my B12 supplements. Understandable. Hopefully you're doing better. Getting there. I think if I wait for myself to just be more human, who knows what I'll do. Sometimes you just kind of need to push through it. Welcome, Money Raiders. Oh, hi. By the way, hi. My name is Ronenn. I am a dusty, decrepit plant hag VTuber. I was dead for a long time, and I was temporarily not streaming for the last couple of weeks, so this is my first stream back. And I very wisely chose to do quote marks art, which makes me nervous. So welcome on. Did we do a shout out for Hal? What was Hal up to? Also, if you heard that thump, sorry, that was my gigantic jar of water. Oh, Leslie, thank you for resubscribing. And Fake Ray, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Okay, can I remember how to do things? Probably not. Okay, you were streaming retro. What were you doing, Hal? What game is retro to you? And if you say PlayStation 3, I'm going to ban you from my channel. I was playing Police Knots. It's been rad so far, but I made the mistake of giving the MC a deep Batman growl. Oh no! Oh no! You made the mistake of doing that because then you had to read out the lines the entire stream in that deep Batman growl, and then you realized you made a terrible mistake because you're like, oh no, this is actually really hard on my throat. But at the same time, you kind of committed to the voice and it works well for the character. And so you're in this point where no one's forcing you to make the voice. And at the same time, you kind of wish that you just chosen like a slightly less growly voice. Yeah, no, I've been there. 360 turns 20 years old, this people are gonna consider, but don't say that. I'm of the opinion that for consoles, the retro timer starts when they stop manufacturing it. That is my opinion. So whenever they stop manufacturing it, that's when the timer starts. That's my opinion, and I don't care if it's copium, I'm sticking by it. Also, Q, thank you for resubscribing. Hello. Yeah, and by the way, Hal, thank you for the raid. I'm a little out of sorts, and so I'm doing things out of order, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. That is very nice of you. Hi, Cold Boats. Thank you for resubscribing. Oh no, that's the gift sub. Thank you, Epion, for the gift sub, and Cold Bolts, welcome on in. What? I can talk. Wait, and if you say okay, that's a quote ad, I see. Oh yeah, what's that? Oh yeah. Is an Android-based microconsole? Wait, founded the project in 2012? That's like only 13 years old. That's not retro. You can't point to a middle schooler and be like, you're retro. No, 13 is not. No. No! It's just too early. But hello. I'm gonna back read because I missed some messages. And I mean, I'm gonna miss messages, but they stopped making it though. That's true. But I still think, like, if they stopped making the oh yeah in like 2014, let's say, I don't know when they did. That's only 11 years. That's not retro. Nintendo Switch is soon to be retro. You guys are just, you guys are so full of shit right now. 1 second. When did the PS2 stop being made? Okay, the PS2 was discontinued basically at the very beginning of 2013. And again, 12 years is not retro to me, so that's my standard. Agathos, thank you for subscribing. Hello. They won't make the Switch soon. Gonna be retro. Okay, if they just stop manufacturing it, that doesn't instantly make it retro either. 3 weeks until God of War is 20 years old. See, God of War happened right at the beginning of the death period, I think. So to me, that did, like, I don't have the emotional attachment to that game to be like, oh, it's so old. The GameCube, yes. God of War, no. Never played it. Didn't even know it existed. Was dead. That's why. You should go up and just go by the pre and post HDMI split. Oh, when was that, Hal? I like the sound of that because it sounds like you're coping as well, but I don't know anything about that stuff. I think retro should be considered when they started making it. No, disagree. Because let's say there's a hypothetical piece of equipment that started being manufactured 40 years ago and is still being made to this day. Yeah, it was a long time ago, but it's still actively being manufactured. It's not retro because they make it. I'd be like calling refrigerators retro to me, you know? It's like there was refrigerators a long time ago and there's still refrigerators now. I don't know if this is making sense to anyone but me, but I think a retro console should be old enough to get a mortgage at a reasonable rate. Does that exist? Stopped manufacturing PS1s in 2006, not even 20 years ago. Yeah, see? There you go. Barely retro. Hi, maybe only sometimes. Hello. Switch 2 is backwards compatible for most Switch games. Wait, did the Switch 2 come out already? No, it hasn't come out yet. Has it? Did I miss that? It is for sure when it starts selling. No, it's not. That is not how it works. No. By that framework, when are PC games only released on PC Retro? Well, that's the games. That's different. The game itself is different. We're talking about consoles. You didn't get one yet? What do you think? I am sitting on a budget carefully right now. I'm not gonna buy myself a console. That's a bad idea. That would be bad. Can an operating system be retro? Yeah, I think so. I think Windows XP might. To me, Windows XP might be right on the verge of being kind of retro. It's not like retro, but Temple OS. Isn't that a SAP thing? Thank you for the 175 stream streak. Thank you. No idea if there's an even official release date. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm really glad I didn't miss a console release somehow. Guess we got support till 2014. Is it really retro? Did it really? That's crazy. I feel like the XP support till 2014 had more to do with like government and like administrative institutions and medical stuff. I feel like I vaguely recall reading an article about how XP had to be supported because there were all these massive institutions that were still using it, even when people had moved on to different operating systems. Let's see. The Lada is a retro car, but they only stopped making them 5 years ago after 40 years of production. Well, I don't know anything about cars. I can't speak on that. If it has a first gen OS 10, it's a retro OS. What does that mean? My grandmother's double freezer from the 50s with a super runner period. Really retro, definitely classic. Yeah, fair. Temple OS is real world lore? Okay, so it's not an SCP thing. It's on the PS4 and I don't even have the budget to buy games. Yeah, fair. I mean, if Shoy Lose, I don't think you were here when I did the Steam Winter Sale, but I basically unofficially had a rule where I was like, I'm only buying a game if it's under $5. I still have 2 iPhones that run iOS 9 that I use for iPod. I don't know anything about Apple stuff, so I don't know how old that is. Tempos is real OS made by the Nutter when coined the term. Oh, I see. So he's still being used in some places. Yeah, I feel like I've heard that before. In like almost like isolated from the internet in a way. Again, like it's like the kind of places that still use fax machines are probably still using like XP. Age of Empires 2 came in 99, but it's still getting updates. Is it retro? I don't know. Is it? OS is schizophrenia manifested as operating system. Oh dear. There's a CNC machine in my school that is Windows XP that must never connect. Yeah, exactly. I know someone in the medical field who's only just had their system upgraded from Windows XP. That sounds about right. OS 10s are old web comics where OSs were turned into anime girls with personalities based on their system quirks. Oh, I think I once made a little tiny comic about Internet Explorer, I think. And basically it was about someone else's comic. Anyway, the point was someone made a comic about Internet Explorer being killed, but they drew the little icon with like the saddest little sad eyes that were like welling up with tears. And it looked like a small animal with the Internet Explorer logo. That was about to be like old yellered behind the house kind of thing. And I happened to see that comic during a period of the month where my emotions were heightened and I burst into tears. And then I made my own little thing about it because I thought that was ridiculous. To pound more, NetHack came in 1987, but get up please. What's NetHack? Oh! Oh, that looks hella old. So, I don't know why I'm so surprised, but I'm like, oh, that is... Why does that feel familiar? I don't know why. Merryweather's Internet Explorer. Was that a Merryweather comic? I'm gonna buy a laptop with Windows 7 only for like 3 computer games and that run horribly graphically on Windows 10. Oh, that reminds me. The IT wizard Epion, I haven't downloaded it yet, but he sent me like a fancy pants thing that is basically supposed to be idiot-proof Darkstone, which if you guys remember, Darkstone's one of my favorite games that was not as popular as other old games, and we had trouble running it. And so he, in the background, without my knowing, was putting together like this thing where it's like I don't have to do anything and download a bunch of stuff or run like a virtual machine or anything like that and get it running. And I'm kind of excited for that. I almost don't, it's like I almost don't want to think about it directly because sometimes I feel like getting excited about something feels kind of like staring into the sun. And so I have to like look at it out of the corner of my eye. Otherwise the excitement's too much to handle. The Z80 CPU is the only reason Disney is still talking about a person being manufactured. I don't know what that is. No, but he'd make a series based on internet being an anime girl and going on sport. Oh. Stands predated the hell out of Merryweather. I don't even saw it in 2004. You reminded me, Hal, that there was a couple during the golden age of webcomics, and there were a couple that I really liked that I cannot find any archive of, and it makes me sad. The good thing, though, is that one of them, sorry, I was looking behind at my bookshelf. One of them was made by a local Vancouver artist, and I didn't realize it at the time. And they published a print version in like, you know, like self-published, I don't know, maybe 100 of them or something like that. And then sold them at the Vancouver Anime Convention, and I got one there. So even though it doesn't exist on the internet anymore, I can still read it, and that makes me very happy. Yeah, but I think the one... I'm asking this, it was a really dumb and terrible webcomic, but just in case anyone else knew it, there's one called like So Common, So Cheap or something like that. And it was drawn in ballpoint pen, and it was just so terrible. And I I still wish I could reread it. Check Jesus Epion saves the dig in. Yeah, it's true. Hi, Adabot. Hello, hello, hello. So it's lost media. There's so much lost media. There is so much lost media from the 2000s. It makes me so sad. One webcomic I really invested in was Order the Stick. Never heard of that one. It's still going, which blows my mind. That is impressive, actually. That's very impressive. Wait, can I consider my grandma retro? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess. I'm not gonna step on anyone else's grandma territory. Fortunately, we did not lose Angela Anaconda. Ugh. Don't remind me. I'm not a fan of that weird animation style, and it creeped me out even when it was relevant to me. Order the Stick is a D&D webcomic where people in the universe understand how D&D mechanics work and make jokes about it. I see. One of my AO3 bookmarks got deleted. Oh, Alex. Oh my God, Alex. So I have like 1,000 AO3 bookmarks on one of my accounts. And sometimes I go look back really old ones, and just seeing the number of things that have been deleted or privated, it's like at one point, the FOMO was hitting me so hard that I started downloading PDFs of all of my bookmarks, but I gave up about 200 in. I was like, this is taking too long. And so then I had to have a moment. What's the phrase? Something about Jesus? Anyway, I had to have a moment where I had to sit with myself and be like, I just have to accept that sometimes things will disappear, and that is life. And that is the life of someone who has 1,000 bookmarks. So, like, why can't they just orphan that shit? I don't know. I have some of my own stuff published on AO3, and the thing though is that I can totally see myself erasing those in a fit of pique. So I guess I can't really judge. What part of the surprising web fiction writers have been booming? That's because well, AO3 is not fiction, I guess, but crazy thing about Order the Stick is when new people pick it up in the first page is a joke, but obscure rules change between that and now that nobody even remembers when it happened. That's why it's important to keep this stuff. Because it's cool to like see things like that. Angela jumps carrying some innocent children during the Digimon movie. Yep. The fact that prequel is, I don't know what prequel is. Somebody named Ziggy scores a few. Saber Q, can you get me a link? Sorry, that's the name. That's the name of the artist. The second I read Ziggy Corn, I'm like, wait, that sounds familiar. Grab me the link. I mean, you don't have to. Now that you've said it, I can go look it up, but sorry. My blood pressure temporarily increased. I could see the edges of my vision get like a little bit fuzzy because I was so intense for just a second. Hi, Apollo. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, pal, to you too. I tried to all caps that with my voice. Does every YouTuber watch the list of 1,000? Oh, I've been there, cold bolts. The amount of VODs I want, especially because corpo VTubers, because when you watch corporate VTubers, you often like a whole group of them collectively. And so then if you fall behind on watching streams, which is normal, because if you're watching like 10 or 15 VTubers or something like that, pretty actively, like unless you're devoting all your time to it, you're gonna fall behind. And so then you make a watch later list, and then you realize, wait, I can't watch things later because I gotta watch all the ones that are happening right now, and it never gets watched. Hope you're well, missed you. I'm okay, Apollo. I will hopefully, I think, I should say this now, probably, maybe. I have a medical procedure on, not tomorrow, but the next day. So tomorrow I will not be, well, obviously not streaming because I can't eat tomorrow, and quite frankly, that's just gonna make me miserable. So I was like, I can't stream on Sunday because I'm not allowed to eat. And then Monday and then Tuesday will probably just be feeling like shit. But I'm hoping to do more streams because I don't want to just not stream, if that makes sense. This isn't meant to be like the one stream and then another 2 weeks, if that makes sense. Sweetie, thank you. I'm not really worried about anything. I just think I'm going to be uncomfortable as well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thanks, Red Dragon. Oh my gosh, don't worry, guys. It's not like a risky procedure or anything like that. If only there was infinite time to watch stuff. Yeah, Hal, I have to admit. By the way, guys, I've never watched Harry Potter movies, so whenever I reference Harry Potter, I'm talking about the books. I wish sometimes I did have something like time turner that Hermione had, because in Harry Potter there was this thing, because, you know, time travel, but it was kind of like the only reason she was given a time turner was so she could do extra classes and study more. And I'm like, oh my god, if I had a time turner, I would not be worried about violating any time paradoxes or anything like that, because I would just use that extra time to either sleep, not interact with anyone, or, you know, watch streams or play games. So I'm gonna give me a time turner. I'm not gonna cause any like weird loops or like meet myself or anything like that. Hi, Mur Sensei. Is that a fucking Ronenn? It's a regular Ronenn. Just a normal one. No fucking involved. Hello. I'd probably do the same. Yeah, exactly. Be going back to spend time to smack yourself to drink more water? No, I drink a pretty good amount of water because I'm very concerned about my health. The number of changes I've made in the last month or so, just I'm like, oh god, I have to actually think about this stuff. The time turner literally couldn't create time because it was already accounted for until the cursed child at least. Sure. Time turner means you basically be growing up at 2 times speed. Well, I mean, you're not going to be time turning all 24 hours. You're just doing some, you know, 6 hours, 8 hours. Hydrated, making the habit stick. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's, you know, some of them are easier than others, so. Did I miss messages? I might have. That's when you start relating. Yeah, Shui Loser. Shui Loser, you nailed it. I didn't watch clips for the longest time. I was so determined to watch full streams. I'm freezing over here. I'm sorry about that. It was really cold here for a while and it suddenly warmed up like yesterday. Rex, hello. Thank you for resubscribing. It's really good to see you again. Whatever you've been going through lately, I'm really glad you're feeling up to stream again. Thank you. I appreciate that. I can't say I'm at 100% because I am so full of nerves right now. But like I said, I want to stream. And again, I kind of think if I wait till I'm like at 100%, I don't think it's how, wait. There's a saying for this. Oh yeah. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good. I think so. Something like that. But basically the idea is it's just like, don't wait for perfect, proceed at good enough. So at work, we would talk about like 80% being the goal, not 100%, 80%. And that's kind of what I'm doing here too. So I'm just like, yeah, gotta function at 60%. Yeah. And if I try to stop myself from doing things I enjoy, because I'm like, I can only do things I enjoy when I'm at 100%, that's gonna make things worse. Like, because I think when you hear me say it out loud, it very much obviously makes sense where you're like, wait, you can only do things you enjoy when you're at 100%, but you'll never hit 100% because you need to do things you enjoy to be like a healthy, you know, balanced person and stuff like that. So C's get degrees. It's true. Although I will say, I feel like we've all had like an encounter with a doctor in particular where like, after you dealt with that doctor and you kind of looked and you're like, you got all C's, didn't you? You are the embodiment of C's get degrees, in particular, this doctor that I'm looking at. Also, hi, Sor. Yeah, I'm so happy to see you, Rhoda. Hi, Sor. I'm glad you're happy to see me. I, for some reason, was expecting a lot of people to be like disappointed with me, and not like I'm disappointed with this entertainer, but more like a parent shaking their head, being like disappointed. I kind of get that life's been rough lately, so it can sometimes be hard to find the motivation to do things I like these days. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, some of my peers too. Yeah. C's get degrees is reassuring for those who actually got degrees, but for dropouts, not so much. True, I've dropped out of university a couple times, so maybe I'm kind of immune to that feeling though. No, taking time for yourself is good. Kind of. I was saying earlier, Sora, before you got here. Hi, hello. Hey, Sora. That I'm like, I kind of wish that this was like a planned hiatus, but it completely wasn't planned. In fact, if you want to go and fact check me on this, if you go to the last stream, which was Valentine's Day, at the very end, I'm like, oh my God, guys, I'm going to schedule more streams for next week because I want to catch up on stuff. Literally at the end, I was like, I'm going to schedule more because there's a bunch of stuff I want to do, which maybe I shouldn't have said because clearly that jinxed the hell out of me. But it's like, I'm sure there is at least one person who was like, who heard that, who then looked being like, what the fuck, man? Oh my God. See? Sorry, Pet Collector. Thank you for resubscribing with Prime. See, I am disappointed, son. I can't believe you've done this. Thanks, Red Fox Outback. Thank you guys for resubscribing, and hello. We're happy for whatever time you take to stream. Take your time. Kind of. A bit. I think there's a balance between like taking time for myself and then getting into a state of inertia. So, do you want us to be bratty about it? We can make an effort. No, maybe later. Today, I appreciate the sincerity. Like, I'm just going to give you some kind of post about it. I did, right? I did. I think on Twitter, I did. Okay. I was wait there for a brief moment there. I wasn't sure. I was like, wait, did I only post in Discord? No, I think I made a Twitter post. Hello, Reddy. Hello. Hi. In Discord too. Yes, I think it was more communicative on Discord than I was elsewhere. Discord's kind of like the safe, happy place, you know. And if you parasocial mirror, I don't think that's parasocial. But I've got opinions on that. Hello. Hi, welcome on in. Also, I was like, why are the ads timed weird? I don't think my perception of time is working right. Yeah, I totally get that. It's less public. Yeah. That's why sometimes I post dog pictures only in Discord. I just get scared. I'm like, oh my God, you know, putting it out there and someone links it and they're like, I can tell from the blanket that I can see in the corner of this photo that this person was, you know, that kind of stuff. So Discord. Although I guess someone in Discord to do that too, but still, it's not the same. It's not as public. And I hope it stays that way. I turned my head for a moment and got a brief smell of something. And I will tell you today, I did something very good and was nonetheless disappointed with the result. But I had been craving raw meat for a couple of days. So I kind of figured my iron's low. So I got myself some small, thick steaks, which I like the thicker ones because then I can usually get like pink in the middle type of situation. Anyway, but today I was like, I've seen so many videos talking about how to properly cook with stainless steel pans that I was like, okay, today I'm going to try it because I'm kind of scared of my nonstick pans. I think they're probably like leaching Teflon into my bloodstream. They're kind of old. I need to replace them. So I was like, okay, I'm going to use my stainless steel pan. The last time I used it, I fucked it up so badly that I basically polymerized the oil in it and turned it into like this kind of tacky golden yellow polymerized layer that took me about 2 months to actually scrub off. So I hadn't touched stainless steel in a while. Basically what happened is I had way overheated the pan, like drastically overheated, so that when I poured oil into it, it polymerized. But not in a safe way. Not in the safe way that happens like with like properly seasoned pans and stuff like that. Anyway, so today I followed the instructions from videos I'd seen, which is basically like drop water in the stainless steel pan. And if the water beads into like a little bead and like slides over the pan, then it's the right temperature. So I did that and I cooked the steaks perfectly. They didn't stick to the pan at all. There's nothing that stuck to the pan actually. There's nothing sticking to it. When I rinsed it off, it just rinsed off clean. And they had a really nice crust. And I was like, oh my God, did I actually do this right? I think the crust was good. I think the steaks were terrible. And that was the problem. Such terrible quality. It's like it was like I could barely saw through these steaks with a knife. And that included the nice pink part in the middle. Like it wasn't overcooked. They were just so full of connective tissue. Not like marbling connective tissue. That it was like meat bubble gum because I was just chewing forever. And I kind of looked at them and then on half of them because I cut it up into bits, I just rinsed the salt off it and gave it to my dog. So he's very happy. But I'm really proud I used the stainless steel properly. I didn't polymerize the oil into this catastrophically smoky disaster. And I cooked it properly. That makes more sense. I appreciate that. Hi, Ramos! Hello. And hi, Postmortem. Hello. Lost at the grocery store. It was, and well, I mean, I probably should have known better. I had my groceries delivered, so whoever picked it just gave me a pack of really god-awful steaks. Meatball gum. Ew, no! No, it's not a good thing. That it was bad. Let's see. Oh, it does, just like you scrub plastic coating off metal. Yeah, it's Lyria, when I did that stainless steel pan fuck up, I remember going and Googling about it because I was like, what have I done? Because it looked translucent or transparent. It was like a transparent layer that would not budge. And it was like a golden yellow color. And it was because I'd overheated the pan to 1,000,000 and then poured a bunch of oil into it and immediately zapped it. It was insane how difficult it was to get that off. Can't tell if it's better or worse than gumbo meat. Gumbos are nice. Hi, Maximus Maximus. Thank you for subscribing. Hello, welcome on in. I'm a little overwhelmed by all the people subscribing today, which makes sense because I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. So like, if you're gonna renew, it's coming up right now. But why are you sad, Q? I know why Mur since I did it. And Flea Flicker, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Thank you. Wow. No, stop redeeming that Esther. Don't do that. No. Mur says I redeemed it because I had a very sad steak story. Now you're really sad? Well, I wish I could say I was sad for that, but I have my emotional bandwidth is like, just like a teaspoon right now. He hates me. No. If I was, Garbage Hero, thank you for the, hopefully that goes through. It might be, Garbage Hero, you might get refunded. I have a feeling you're gonna get refunded on that because I think it might be past their ordering time for the place. But if it does show up, wonderful. Cobalt, how did I fluster you? What did I do? What did I, tell me. I need to understand what flusters you guys so I can weaponize it. So tell me, Kobolds. I've got 7 sliced in a steak or left very thick as roast. Either way, the goal is to apply enough heat to melt into something where well done is the order of the day. These were sold as steaks. Steaks. You were mean for like 5 seconds? You fluster. I see. Gotta love a girl failure does, but I think I did a good job. I think I did a great job, actually. Like I said, the crusts on the steak were perfect. It was a little too pink in the middle. But, I mean, there's not much I can do about that. I don't really feel like doing reverse searing, so. Was the beef brisket you took the fruit? No, it was sold as like little like sirloin steaks or something like that. Isn't everyone a little pink in the middle? No, some people cook their steaks through till it's gray throughout. Not me. Godzoidberg, thank you so much for the gift subs. Do I see any names in there? No, I don't recognize any of the names, but someone has the username xdarklight66x, which whoever has that username, I adore you because that is such a 2002 username. And that makes me so happy. I hope that you were old like me, and I hope you were enjoying that username. In hindsight, I kind of wish I did that with my VTuber account. Brisket Tartare, welcome back. Hope you're feeling better. I am kind of. I'm trying to like, for me, the balance is like not sharing so much that people who are watching feel like miserable, like contagiously, where they're like, ooh, I turned on this stream and now I just feel terrible too. But you know, also not just walling it off because I can only be me. But basically, if you're curious to be like, why Ronenn said she was battling rainworms? And what does that mean? Basically, like I described it as a little scribbly ball making screeching noises, but basically I got hit by a tsunami of anxiety. And theoretically that shouldn't stop me from streaming, but sometimes when I am very anxious, I stop talking. And I don't know if you guys have noticed that talking is kind of important for streaming. So So there was a little bit of like a challenge facing a challenge of being like, I can barely speak to anyone ever at all about anything, let alone like sitting in front of my microphone and being like, hello, and then just choking up and not being able to say anything. So I just kind of was really quiet, and I'm like, oh God, if I don't tell people something, like if I don't say something soon, people are gonna start to worry. That's when you got the tweet about that. Dark Ronenn Haustoria XX. Oh, I kind of like that one, Tater Burglar. I also, Rex, you said it's painful to look at, but I actually kind of like the one that Deacon did too, because I used to be like, I was not cool enough to like be a part of like gamer culture that was actually using leet speak, but the fact that I could read it kind of made me feel cool. So, yes, I don't choke on your microphones. Try not to. I do want to redo some of my audio stuff. I don't know if it was just my luck or what. Oh, OBS just flashed. OBS, you good? Oh no, my VPN is on. Okay, hopefully the VPN being on is a good thing and not a bad thing. But I keep getting like stuff about like properly setting up your audio, and I know I listen to my VODs and I'm like, it's kind of okay, but I feel like when I get loud sometimes, if the audio goes like not crunchy but flat, which probably means that I'm peaking, kind of. But I also don't want the quiet parts to be as quiet, but I also don't want you guys to be able to hear like background noise. And then I saw a really well-written Twitter post that was like, don't use condenser microphones, use dynamic microphones. And this is kind of like behind the scenes lore, but some of you might remember when I switched from my dynamic microphone to my condenser. And I got the condenser because it was a really good deal at a local store. And originally I only bought it for singing purposes because I had a karaoke that I had to do. And then after the karaoke, I continued using it because people were like, you sound good. And so I was like, and I liked how it sounded too. So I don't know now, but it made me very nervous about it. They're like, oh my God, condenser microphones, you have to treat your whole room. Now I will say, my room does have a fair amount of like audio foam. The walls aren't completely covered, but it has a decent amount, and the room is quite small in the first place. So some people stream out of like closets to like get better sound. So by coincidence, I might already be okay, but anyway. There are a lot of pro streamers that use condensers. Yeah. Well, this person was arguing for like, if you're not good with audio, which I'm not, they're like, use a dynamic microphone. No, condenser is better for VTubers. Dynamic mics have to be really close. Yeah, that was part of the problem. The dynamic microphone had to be like, or like it has to be within like 2 to 4 inches. And I'm like, what? I would literally like bounce my mouth against it by accident. And I feel like the condenser sounds like kind of crisper than my old dynamic did. And I had a good dynamic one, so anyway. You said Ronenn Haustoria is a... I miss so much. Aw, thank you. Let's wait the other message. Let's see. Oh, Flea Flicker, do you remember where that quote came from? It's the goddamn escape key. That came from the Ultra Kill period, I think. Oh yeah, it was Ultra Kill because after the end of a mission, at the end of a mission or whatever it was called, I was stopping to chat, but to pause the mission timer, you had to hit escape. But I wasn't doing that. So there was one person who was dying because my time was racking up for this mission. And I think one of my Ultra Kill missions was like 58 minutes. And they're like, hit the goddamn escape key. Now that quote's not supposed to be in there because I didn't say it, but anyway. Condenser something about vocal mics, like, yeah, treated or untreated room. I didn't know. The thing is, that person did know what they're talking about. Like I said, they made a really good case for why, if you are not good with audio, get a dynamic mic. And it made sense, but it did make me very nervous. Also, I will say the one I have, which is the Rode NT1A, is known for being kind of like, what's the word for it? It's like good with higher frequencies, but not necessarily great at picking up lower frequencies. And so I will say sometimes I listen to my own singing on it. I'm like, you guys can't hear like when my voice goes really low, like you're not hearing all of the stuff. But maybe that's my issue too with the filter, so we'll see. Power move throat mic works better if your VSone is a robot or something. What do you mean? What's that? You know, there is the reason windscreens are also known as spit traps. My pop filter, even on my condenser mic, is probably in need of a cleaning too. It's still pretty close to my face. I miss listening to Roro. Oh, I'm glad I'm still able to talk. Actually, no, that sounds like a joke. I am actually really glad I'm talking right now. I've been very quiet. I even got, I got the wake up call moment from Mama Haustoria where she's like, "Are you alive?" And then she said, "I noticed you haven't been streaming." And I was like, fuck, shit. So that's my warning sign. I'm like, I need to start being human again. Same in match road pod mic to my voice easier to start. My filters are probably fucked up, but I haven't been comfortable touching them since I first set them up because I'm scared. It was very nightmarish doing all of my filters, and I kind of want to redo them. I'm actually kind of, guys, actually, sorry, an ad's gonna start soon, but I think I'm just gonna keep talking through it if you guys are okay with that. Because I don't feel like going for a break yet. I had kind of an idea, which is me redoing my filters while streaming. Because I know there's a lot of audio experts, because you guys started giving me advice, and I'm like, what's that? Like, there's a fair number. And part of the problem is when you're redoing audio, you have to stop, record it, and try to like listen to the recording before and after to see like, oh, which do I like A or do I like B? It's like going to the optometrist, right? And it takes forever. And so usually when I do my audio test recordings, I'm like, okay, now I'm doing this with blah, 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 blah. And then doing it with blah, 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 blah. And it's very tedious. And in the end, it doesn't really matter because it matters what you guys think of it. So the delays will make any sort of comment less than worthless. No, because Ultra Gunner, I would probably do something where I'm like, okay, guys, do you like A, blah, 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 or B, blah, 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 better? And so give like that. So even if there are delays, or even with the lag between me saying stuff and you guys responding, I'll like assign letters to it. Would help a lot. DIY A/B test self-testing is a pain. It is! And I find like for me, when I start getting the thick of it, it's kind of like, I'm like, I don't know either. I can't tell. I know they sound different, but I don't know which one's better or worse. There was one time where I turned on one filter and there was like half a dozen of you guys in chat where you're like, you sound weird. And I think it was Q who said I sounded boxy, and I still don't know what that means. But the consensus was it's different. We couldn't really figure out how, but it wasn't good. And I turned off the filter and people were happy. So that was actually kind of useful, if that makes sense. And that's why I was kind of thinking like, this might be kind of good to do during a stream. And for the audio experts out there, I could even screen capture my filter setup so that people could be like, what are you doing with your EQ? I'm like, I don't know, I followed a tutorial. I have no idea about audio, but I think it would be cool to experience the back end of streaming. Yeah, you guys can hear me sounding like total ass garbage too. Although it's not really ass garbage, but if I don't have any filters on my microphone, I think it's just kind of like quiet. There's a lot of gain put onto my microphone. Most frustrating part of trying to help someone do their audio remotely is they often change a setting and so yeah, and I would keep talking. So, also 1 second while I hydrate. By virtue of me being kind of nervous about this stream, my mouth is also very dry. My ears are all stuffed over now, but a future stream maybe. Yeah, future, definitely not today, not today. Synesthetes giving audio advice like your voice is still coming through a little savory. Is that a type of synesthesia? I've never heard about that. Got gains on your phone? Oh, sorry, it took a second. I was like, my brain very rapidly was like, is maybe only sometimes thinking that I'm like streaming from my phone? And I was like, wait, is this a joke about like gains lifting? And then it hit. And I was very proud of that. I know how to make it sound like you're talking through your phone. I do too, but by that, I mean, I would use voice mod, which I had a lot of fun using actually in the last stream. You know, I'm listening to headphones and nothing seems wrong with the current audio setup. I guess, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Hi, Lemnonicus. Thank you for resubscribing. How have you been doing, Lem? Ginga, and thank you for the 100 stream streak. Are you proud of me? Yes. I don't know if proud's the right word, actually. I kind of feel like, and I feel like the VTubers I know will back me up on this. When you guys do things like stream streaks, it kind of feels like getting a gut punch that doesn't hurt. It's not painful, but it is a shock to your system, if that makes sense. Where you're kind of just like, it's like the emotional equivalent of like, what just happened? And over again. If I sound normal, if I sound calm, collected, and normal when you guys are resubscribing, doing streaks, it is because the alternative is just me sitting there making like incoherent gasping noises. And so I had to choose between incoherent gasping noises and possible tears. And then, so what I do is I just make a box full of feelings about this stuff so that I can still keep communicating while I stream. So it's like the second people have stream streaks or resubscribe, I'm like, all right, in the box, you go in the box. Slam the box closed. I'm like, thank you guys so much for your gift subs, your resubscriptions, and your stream streaks. And meanwhile, this like little like Tupperware container full of emotions is just like rattling on my desk, you know? I remember in The Simpsons, there was a scene where Homer was speaking through a kazoo and the sound engineers were arguing with each other about how they can wrap this time until one of the writers overhears and just give Dad a kazoo. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, you make a great point. It's very like practical effects. Okay, so we're about an hour in. This is supposed to be an art stream. And if you're like, but Roni, you can do whatever you want, it's true. But I do want to listen to music. I have Spotify set up. Again, I had like half a dozen things where I'm like, maybe I could do this, or maybe I could draw that. And I think thinking about what I was gonna do was making it worse. So I have head empty, don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I might just do a very vague, well, we'll see. Kind of like a background art thingy. Oh, well, what I was kind of thinking of is I'm not planning to redo my overlays or anything like that, but like, let's say for example, if you've ever looked at this overlay in particular, there is a background image that I made. And so it was a combination of like photos and textures and pixelation and then drawing some things and then layering some stuff and blah, 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 to get that effect. And I thought it might be nice to make a few more of these for myself, not necessarily in this style. And the process of making that kind of stuff usually had like 6 or 7 false starts. So maybe I'll just have a bunch of false starts today. So, draw a turtle? Maybe. Heck, regardless what kind of stream it is, I'm glad there is a stream and I feel like that is great. It's true, but I did promise you guys an art stream. This is notable. This is a subathon reward as well, which is art stream. And not like an art stream a year from now. So it was a promised stream. And you guys, I gotta, if I do literally nothing else, I will get all of those subathon rewards done in a timely manner. If not, like, it's just, if I have to do one of the, I have to do a spicy noodle stream from like a hospital bed, and that's what we're doing, so. No, not literally. I know you guys would be like, now go and rest, blah, 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 but you know what I mean. Let me switch over. Which screen am I using? Maybe this one? I think this is the one I set up. Whoa, where is my thing? Okay. We're switching over. There we go. Okay, music will be joining us in just a second. But I have a specific song I want to listen to. Yeah, hello. Hi, hello. Hello. See, I did prepare one thing. Imagine the face tracking beard. Rose dog's disgusting anger. No, I think doctors that I interact with are usually too exhausted for like emotions like that. It's like exasperation. But the first song that I'm playing is the one I've been listening to constantly. It's my flavor of the last 2 weeks. And so hopefully you like it as well. How is the volume for you guys, by the way? Do you want me to turn it up? It's pretty loud for me, actually. It's good? Excellent. Okay, hopefully it stays that way. Also, I'm realizing the second I was like, wait, backgrounds? Why is my canvas square? What's wrong with me? Let's fix that. Image, canvas size. 1920. Actually, maybe I'm going to double that. 1080 times 2 is 2160, right? What's 1920 times 2? 3840? Is that right? Is that okay? Are people who can do math on the fly while I'm streaming? If I double 1920 by 1080, that's 3840 by 2160, right? Please say it is. Please say it is. Okay. Ooh, I only recently started like using smart objects properly in photo. No, well, not properly, just a little bit, and it's kind of handy. Should be 3840. No, what did I do? Oh, I did do 3840, 2160 and 3840. Okay, yay. Yay. Okay. So, one of the things I feel like Twitter has been feeding me, Twitter knows. Their algorithm is terrible sometimes, but sometimes it knows. It's been feeding me a bunch of Japanese artists who basically create graphics for people to use. And they're amazingly generous. Now, the only thing is I have to dig in the profile for them because some of them are just like, they're just AI generated and I'm not, I don't really want to stick my nose into that stuff too much. Basically, for me, AI stuff I know is generally bad. It doesn't seem as bad for like generated textures and stuff like that. But with my lack of knowledge, it seems like the safest thing to do is to just not use AI stuff if I can avoid it. And so I check for that, but there's been a ton where they've had like really cool, here, I'm gonna go download some right now. So this one here is just a random texture. And I actually love things like this because even as an example, for the Valentine stream, who was here for the Valentine stream? Is this, and hopefully this will make sense. But if you remember the Valentine stream, when you guys reached the 7th circle of hell, which was the last stage, did you guys remember how it was kind of dark, but there was like kind of like a foggy effect, sort of? And it was just kind of like the background wasn't just pitch black. It was kind of like there was something to it, right? I wonder if I have a video of it that I can pull up. Probably not. I should not push myself though because tragic house. I didn't do anything. I was also temporarily dead at the time. There's my asthma source. Yeah. So that effect in OBS, I had 2 stock videos. One was of ocean waves, and one was of tree branches at nighttime framing a moon with clouds going past. So there was 2 videos. Yeah, ultraviolet light, thank you. Oh my god, I forgot clips existed. Yeah, that's the background I'm talking about. So I had 2 stock videos of waves. Actually, let me see. I can grab a screenshot and put it on screen. So you can see what they kind of look like. By the way, if you're curious and you're into that kind of thing, this playlist is my karaoke practice playlist. Okay. I'm just going to paste this in Photoshop so you can see what I'm talking about. Whoop. Okay. That's just a screenshot of their thumbnails. So these 2 stock videos here, and in OBS, in the background, I layered these 2 and I added blur and pixelation and color filters to them and resized them, changed their speeds, and changed the layering mode of one of the videos. And that made the background foggy effect. And then I took the waves video, put it over top of everything as an overlay, changed the blending mode, and then did a bunch of filter effects with it, like color, blur, pixelation, blah, 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 blah. And resized again. And that got that kind of fog effect in front of my face. So I guess the reason I'm saying this is I kind of love experimenting with like layering textures and stuff like that to see what kind of effects you can get out of it. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Thank you. Yeah. So Japanese and JB. This is soundtrack with the enemy stand. I just barely get that reference. Just barely. Yeah. So I like having textures on hand because then I can experiment with stuff. Actually, an example where I have fun layering stuff. So I haven't this one. So when I got that commission back of me and Meredith, it was on a blank background, and I checked with the artist first. I'm like, is it okay if I just put it on backgrounds? And like, yeah, totally. Because I feel like especially with Japanese artists, you want to double check this kind of stuff. And so hopefully this is the right file. Please don't be like pornography or something. There we go. So I didn't share this one because I wanted to experiment with putting it in a background that was less like bright and colorful and stuff like that. And you can't see it, but to make our characters blend into this background more, I took the background layer and then did a bunch of stuff with like blurring it and overlaying it with different blending modes to make us sort of match the coloring. And then I went in and did highlights and shadows on the edges because there's a light coming from behind us and stuff like that. I have fun with like editing, I think. I don't think I'm a very good drawer. I have fun with that kind of stuff though. Yeah. Oh, Brashy! Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Epion, thank you for the gift sub. I don't think Epion's here right now, but that's okay. Epion has given up many scholarships to my channel. So yeah, that's an example. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let me go see. Is there anything else I want to download off to Twitter? Oh, I did also have some. Ooh, maybe I could work on this a bit. It's such a cute picture. It is. I think I did share it on Twitter. I did. Sorry, my brain is not functioning well. I've already said drawer, drawer, and drawer. Drawer. Well, it is like me to do that. Okay, let's see. Let me download this one. Hopefully you cannot see my Chrome right now. Right? You're not saying, okay, I don't have Chrome added right now as a source in OBS, but you never knew. A drawst, if you will. Yeah. Okay, download. Maybe this one too? Okay, I'm gonna download this one as well. And bless you, Pixabay, for having such massive source photos. And maybe this one too. Again, guys, I don't actually know what I'm doing right now. Okay. Let me in! Okay, there we go. And download. Okay. Sorry, I was yelling at Pixabay. And Pixabay is a great source for free stock photos. I actually kind of only one I like using because so many of them are so sketchy. Okay, let's open this one. I was kind of thinking of like, that's actually a pretty good fit. One of the things that is kind of expensive, and no, actually, sorry, it's not expensive. It's not expensive. That's not the right word. But commissioning someone to do a VTuber background for you can be kind of pricey. And you guys know, I'm like, I could pay for something, or I could try to do it myself. So grabbing a stock photo from this, but the question is, how do I want to change it? I like this one for like the perspective. RB, thank you for the hydrate. But I can't just use a straight up photo. I probably can't draw anything that would be usable. I'm also a bit too scared to try drawing something from scratch on the stream. But I wonder if I could do something else. The thing is that if I do a VTuber room, I don't know if you guys, I don't know if any of you have ever sat there and thought about how, like, what does Ronen's room look like? And the best, the best easy visual you can find for what I have in mind is basically if you look up abandoned brutalist buildings that have like plants growing. It's a lot of like concrete and stuff. Actually, I think I have done a sketch that kind of conveyed it. But yeah, imagine concrete with like cracks in it and like, it's like it shouldn't legally be allowed to be rented out. Now, that's not actually what I live in, but that's kind of the vibe. Straight lines, overgrowth, lots of blankets. Not in my streaming room. Streaming room is a lot more like lit up by monitor screens. The kind of home you'd expect to find a reclamation stage? Yeah. Sounds lovely. It shouldn't be. It should be mid, as is appropriate. Do I want to do that? Do I want to work in textures? Maybe I want to work. Let me go look through some of the other things I have here. Ooh. Okay, I kind of have an idea. I don't know if this is going to work. Did I just close Photoshop? How? Where did you go? I didn't even know. How did that? I don't know. It's like it disappeared from my screen completely. It wasn't on the taskbar. Anyway, welcome to my super high quality stream. I'm quiet because I'm actually thinking a little bit. The silence is my brain cells like slowly rubbing together. Also, if I do this, how does that look on OBS? That looks okay, I guess. I can't make that smaller. What if I do ooh? Sorry, the way the window is captured is a little wonky. Let me fix that. If I do that. How about that? Does that work? Yeah, we'll work that for far. I slice the burning smell. Yeah. I know you Bush is Kate Bush. I feel bad. The one thing that comes to mind about her is the time signature joke. I don't know what that is. My apologies. Also, this song isn't on the karaoke list. I can't hit these notes to save my life. Also, I don't even know how you would sing this song live. Okay, is there a way? At some point, I moved this bar. You guys can't see it because of the way Photoshop exists. Oh, you can kind of see it a little bit there. Okay. My toolbar was floating. I don't want it to float anymore. Oh, can I do film screen? Yeah, okay. You have to make a deal with God? What? What do you mean? What about? Okay. Okay. Don't expect anything. Don't expect anything from what's about to happen here at all. But first I'm gonna mask this layer, I think. Because I think I just want to isolate the floor for now. Oh my god. This is a photo from Pixabay, but zooming in close makes me think, oh, the ferns look okay. That looks like AI upscaling for sure. Holy shit. I don't know if you guys have ever done like AI upscaling before, where you're trying to make like a low resolution image bigger, but like the little patterns that you see here and the sort of swirliness of it, that's kind of like a giveaway to me. And I know this because at my last job, we had so few photos of some of the stuff that we needed to promote because for a variety of reasons. And some of them were super old, where they were like 480p resolution type things. And they wanted me to put it on giant size print, like things that were measured in meters and not, centimeters or anything like that. So I would send graphics off to the printers And they'd send it back being like, this image is like 32 dpi. Like you've got to make it bigger or pick a different photo. And I'm like, I don't have a different photo. So I got permission from them to use AI upscaling to resize it. And thankfully, most of that stuff is pretty like technical. So there's not a lot of like fuzzy details for the AI to fuck up. But there was one photo where there was a human act like in one side of it. And by the time that thing was upscaled to print worthy sizes, that human looked like an alien. So I photoshopped them out. Not really. I mainly use it to just generate images for cheap. Hi, Shindigs! Wait, what was that a reference to? I've done it before. 5 centimeters. Yeah. Photo taken in 2004 on a little digital camera. Not good quality. Is algorithm upscaling not good enough anymore? It doesn't. I don't know what algorithm upscaling is. Unless I'm thinking of like what Photoshop does when you upscale. But the thing about AI is that it's very good at keeping stuff crisp or making lines crisp even when you upscale. And for the sake of photos of machinery, that was really important for giant printing. And just regular upscaling, no bueno. Okay, I'm gonna make another layer here. I'm gonna fill this layer with, I don't know. Let's pick a really pretty shade of pink for my aesthetic choices. Okay. So what I want to do here, and the thing is I can kind of use this for, I can just flip-flop the mask if I want to isolate the walls instead. But for now, I want to isolate the floors to some degree. Because what I'm thinking of is using the floor here as like a guideline, but in the background making a fuzzy, not like quite like trees, but maybe like a spooky forest vibe, which I can either kind of doodle myself or I could theoretically go and grab a different background and like blur it and texturize and stuff. Oh, Red Fox, thank you for the gift sub to Kinga. That's very kind of you. Thank you. All right. So instead of anyone who came here with like, I want to watch you do art. And instead I'm like, you're going to watch me mask stuff instead and fiddle with the masking. Nope, don't do that, tablet. Please don't do that. See, some of this stuff looks like the AI warping, but the leaves actually look pretty good. Okay, where do I want to start? Here. Maybe I'll put it like 60. Also, why is my phone by where's my phone? Wait, where's my phone? I heard you vibrating, but where did you go? Oh no. Okay, well, I don't really want to search for it right now, so hopefully there wasn't an emergency. Okay. Oh, duh. Maybe I can go softer than that. I kind of want to rotate the screen. Why is my smoothness so high? What was I doing with the smoothness at that setting? Also, if you're wondering why pink is showing up, that's because I always put a bright layer behind. Oh, wait. I'm missing a step that I normally do. It's been a while since I've done masking. You go over here, delete the layer mask, and you are going to turn into maybe that kind of work. Basically, something that lets me to still see the original image, but I can also see where I've masked as well. I stole the phone, sorry. You didn't, because it's somewhere nearby. I heard it vibrate. It must have fallen, but I don't know where it fell. Oh god. Anyway, I kind of want to. Wait. Yeah, that works. I find it easier to draw vertically. I don't know why. Why? What is happening? Okay. I was on the wrong layer. Oh! For the people who I used to do art streams more frequently back in the olden days, I guess. Have I been streaming long enough to refer to stuff as the olden days? Anyway, I used to do them more frequently, and a very, very common issue that would happen on stream and in real life uh, is that I'd be on the wrong layer. It is not a good feeling. God, I have no idea where the edge of this floor is. We are... Like, what? What is the barrier between floor and wall there? Okay. I'm just guessing. I can just make it up. I'll fix the edges if I fuck this up. Welcome to my art stream. I kind of want to leave. I think I'm going to leave the plants as part of the floor. And then if I want to isolate the walls instead, then I can just fine tune those a bit, I guess. Okay. Yeah. God, it's been a while since I've done this. And as always, if you're enjoying the music and you want me to turn it up a bit, just let me know. I realized there is some joy if you've turned on a stream and the person is doing stuff in like Photoshop. And sometimes the music is part of the vibe. We're the OG VTubers. Yeah, you're right. What? I feel like there was someone who did virtual stuff before then. There was a Fancy Pants publication that did a timeline of VTubing recently, and they went back to the 90s. It's my scuffed up image. I get to pick the unclear details. Yeah, exactly. Kind of. Yeah, there are other people. Yeah. What is this song? I went through I went through a bout of trying to find some new music to add to this playlist, and so I think there's some stuff. Okay, this isn't like a smart shuffle or anything, right? Okay, good. Ew. Come back here, Photoshop. Yeah, things that have been on my mind recently. I talked about one of them, which is that neat research paper that came out about B12, and it's been relevant because I think everyone, not everyone, but most of you have heard this story where I was so B12 deficient that it was like, and I didn't realize it, and I was becoming very, very, very ill very quickly and attributing it to a bunch of other stuff that was happening at the time. And then I was like, oh my God, it's B12, and it fixed it. And then one of my friends got her blood work done for the first time in forever, which I'm very proud of her for because she doesn't like going to the doctor. And her B12 levels were super low. And then this study comes out, and it was like being low on B12 causes cognitive function issues. Now, they were looking mostly at like elderly people, but and when I say deficient, I don't mean like actually deficient, but the problem is that they were healthy, or quote marks, they were in the healthy range, but the low end of the healthy range. So the paper was basically suggesting that the range needs to be adjusted. Well, I love it. Is B12 folate? I thought it was a different B vitamin. We hear Kai and the whole YouTubers are gods and agencies are pantheons perspective. We can trace back VTubing back to bronze. Did I miss a Kari stream where she talked about that? That sounds like one of those amazing tangents where it's like if it's not Kari explaining it, I don't understand it. But if Kari explains it while she's explaining it, there's like a brief moment where I'm like, oh, I understand. Maybe 12 tablets. B12 is different from folate, but they're both butyrons. Yeah. Okay, that's good. I was like, wait, this whole time B12 was folate? I thought they were different. As long as back then she wants to make it a power VTuber, she should. She should. Now that being said, when I say should, it's to the extent that she's vibing with content creation. In the same way that my my mental state was not up for being a creator for a little bit. It happens. And more this area. Tater Burglar, you follow Kari, right? Because I feel like just about any Kari tangent is a good one to hear. I'm gonna go for it. Chief Nut should is in you under contract. Yeah. Okay, I realized I did this in reverse order, so let's go back up here and Oh, figure out where the heck the dividing line is going to be. Folate is for pregnant. Well, folate is for everyone, but folate is really, really important for when you're pregnant. Because a folate deficiency when you're pregnant, I believe, causes deformation of the neural tube. I think that's it. Oh my god, what is wall and what is floor here? Okay, I'm guessing. I'm guessing. Oh no. Yeah, no, folic acid is really important for pregnant people. Thankfully, not a concern for me. And I say thankfully because it's like with all the health stuff I'm having and the horror stories that I have heard of, like, pregnancy is nightmarish for many people. Is that a, I don't know. I feel like I'd be someone, like, if I got pregnant, I feel like it'd be one of those, like, horrifying, blood everywhere, surgery, something going catastrophically wrong. No, thank you. This body is barely sustaining my life, let alone a second one. What is the wall and what is floor here? Yeah! Women literally just tank it. Do I seem like someone who should try tanking that? Okay, there's no way this is the edge of the wall. I think I've way overshot where the wall is here, but we'll see when I eventually do the mask properly. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use that moss, that green stripe of moss there is kind of like, or algae, I guess, as like the line of demarcation for this thing. See what I did there? No, wait, what did you do? You will die the moment you get fertilized. Oh, I forgot to read the first one. You will die the moment you get fertilized. See what I did there? Oh, yeah. No, that's plants fertilizer. I see it. It would have helped if I'd read your comments in order and not in reverse order, I think. Pardon my brain. Plant fertilize, eh? God, can someone remind me? I need to get the sound effect. I need to be one of those people who can play a sound effect on command, which I haven't set up before. And then I need to get the ba-dum-cha sound going. Because we are a community of dad jokes and very silly wordplay. And I'm not good at making the sound myself. Oh, hi. My name is Ronenn. I am just guessing where the fuck everything is with this. When you have a voice mod, there's a sound. Oh, yeah, there is. You're right. I haven't explored it because I found the interface for the sound stuff immediately overwhelming. And it was just barely enough that I got voice mod set up as a source in OBS for the Valentine stream. Okay, yeah, I'm the boss here. I will make up where this floor ends. One of those soundboard machines is great for those, but it's also pretty handy for model toggles. Soundboard machine? What do you mean? Is it like a stream deck? Okay. Actually, there's a bunch of stuff I need to start. Sir, I don't know if you noticed, even though I'm the one who turned this thing like 90 degrees. I turned this 90 degrees. And yet I'm still at times turning my, like, angling my head to the right, and the tracking is probably picking some of that up. Which then you might be thinking, you're like, well, Ronenn, why don't you just flip the image back? But I'm like, I don't know, I draw vertical lines with way more ease than horizontal. Okay. Hello, I am just winging this. This doesn't make any sense. I'm probably gonna regret this later. But that's the joy of masking, which is that I'm not destroying anything. This is non-destructive. If I hate everything about how I mask this, I can always fix it later. That's okay. All right. I know this probably doesn't seem very impressive. I will say at my this is gonna be this is the dumbest non-brag ever. At my old job, I had to deal with turning terrible photos into like okay for printing or publication. You know what I mean? Like for promotional stuff. And a big part of that was masking out terrible backgrounds, like busy, filled with papers and junk and all sorts of stuff. And like the piece of equipment is just sort of featured there. And I got so good at masking out very, very technical pieces of equipment and their background, and then fiddling with the background to make the product pop again. And I actually enjoyed it a lot. Hi, Omnipotent. How have I been? I've been okay. Ooh, okay, there we go. I would say given, you know, all the stuff going on for me personally, like I did an okay job of managing it. Not the greatest, not the worst. Okay. No, wrong button. You. Okay, so there's a little issue over there. Okay, and we'll fix you over here. That's good to hear. I can't say the same for myself. I'm sorry to hear that. I know it is not fun when you're having a not fun time. Okay. That's not like the worst. That's gonna that part over you can't see where my cursor is, but the part on the right side of that arch door thingy over there is gonna look not great, but yeah, that's okay. Actually, I'm kind of curious what'll happen if that's actually not horrible. Oh, that I mean, this is obviously like ridiculous, but that is not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Okay. Pink Factory didn't look out of place. I do love the pink. Alas, it is not my color scheme. Okay, so I want to find a way to make this, although I could leave that and then figure out a way to fill in the gap. Maybe I'll do that. But for now, I'm going to clean up the mask in here. There is probably a better way to do this. That is one thing I'll say is I am notably kind of inefficient. Oh, switch that, okay, and then shift, and then, yeah, like that. Oh, I should also save this. Oh shit. I've done enough work that I should probably start saving this. What are we gonna call it? I'm just gonna call this 2025 art stream. Well, that's to be expected for old equipment. No, I would say the inefficiencies that I have is just the result of, I don't even want to call it self-trained because there's not really a training process, but the way I've always done things is I open the program, I have an idea, and then I use the tools that I know until I hit a wall. And then I Google whatever wall I've hit, and then I implement a solution from the pile that shows up and repeat. And what this means is there's probably a whole bunch of processes that I do that could be done much faster if I simply knew about some tool or function or workflow. So for example, when doing the mask, when you use the brush tool, you always get this like fuzzy line here. And I've always just manually cleaned this up. So I don't know if there's a faster way. But I kind of like the process, so until the wall hurts too much. I wouldn't even say it hurts. It does. I feel like actually where it did hurt was Adobe Illustrator. I think the learning curve on that one was really, I definitely cried. Although I've told this story before, the reason I cried with Adobe Illustrator is because the very first time I opened Adobe Illustrator, the company that I worked for needed pop-up posters. So pop-up banners, they're, you know, imagine, I think they're like 3 yards tall, 3 meters tall, somewhere around there. Anyway, it's a fairly large size printing thingy. And we needed to have them done in 48 hours. So done and printed. Or maybe that was 72 hours. 72 hours, I think, but they needed 24 hours. So it was 48 hours that I had to make print scale art files for the first time ever. And really the only way to do that was with Adobe Illustrator. Photoshop is just not great for that kind of stuff. And so I opened Adobe Illustrator for the first time and I had 48 hours, not just to learn how to use it, but to make something that was like signed off by my boss. The boss had to look at it and be like, this is good. And we're going to pay good money to get this actually printed to scale. So that was, I think I didn't sleep for the entirety of those 48 hours because I was constantly having to look up tutorials or explanations about how to do even the most basic of things, because Adobe Illustrator is not like Photoshop at all, in my opinion. And so I did cry during that process. I was super stressed out. But I did get it done, and the posters looked really good. And a bunch of the stuff that I learned how to do then, I haven't used since, so I forgot how to do it. Yeah, so that one was painful. Photoshop has always been mostly like me messing around. I will say, I think I can't show any examples. I am pretty decent at like editing photos, so like removing details that you don't want there. I used to have a lot of fun. There was a subreddit for it, where people would share their really old photos that were like discolored. Sometimes, you know, parts of them were missing, or there were flecks of stuff, or they'd been folded and stuff like that. So I had a lot of fun restoring those things. And so part of it was understanding how the film had aged. So like, you know, that kind of burgundy magenta tint or like a bluish tint, and then color correcting. And then some of it was also intuition for how to color correct. And so admittedly, I would silently judge, because like what would happen is someone would submit a photo and then a bunch of people would submit edits, right? And I would get a little judgy sometimes. It's privately, I didn't say it out loud. Some people's edits where I'm just like, I would look at it and like, you did a whole wash of color correction. But you could tell that they had assumed that, say, a woman in a photo, that her hair was blonde. And so they had color corrected to make her hair appear blonde. And the whole image is off in tone, and it's because if you do a different type of color correction than what they were doing, it became more clear that the woman was a redhead, for example. And so in moments like that, I would get judgy of thinking like, you have to think about what makes sense with the original photo. Like, did you think everyone had orange teeth? Probably not. I mean, maybe they did, but. So yeah, I really like photo editing. I have a lot of fun like removing details and stuff. Orange teeth, yeah. 1 second, I'm hydrating. I want to listen to this song. What's next? Yeah, sounds better. Okay, let's see how that looks. Hello. Yeah, that's not actually like the worst. Okay, taking the pink off for a second. Now, does this look ridiculous? Yes. Am I gonna have to figure out what the fuck to do with the reflection there? Of course. Well, let's work with that for now. Do I want to work over a background? I'm just thinking. Maybe, okay, maybe I'm gonna do this. Nope, not that. Nope, that was not the hotkey. Yeah, that one, that's better. Oh, that's good, yeah. Oh, I missed some messages. If it's stupid and works, I'm gonna be reluctant to change, so you're gonna have to learn to deal with it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. We're problem solving in life. Yeah, that's about right. Do I want to fiddle around cleaning that up? This actually, this was the worst part, and it doesn't actually look bad, I think. The plants might need a little bit of cleaning. Now the question is, do I want to start? Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, there, that's better scale. Let me just look up really quickly to see if I like any of the photos. Oh God, this is, so part of the, sorry, you guys can't see what I'm looking at because I'm in Google just looking up referenced photos of forests and stuff like that. But part of the reason why I really, like, early on, I realized I had to make my own graphics and stuff like that, is that even the option of purchasing, like, when you go on Etsy and stuff like that, you can find pretty default, overlay sets and stingers and stuff like that. And I was like, if I can throw a little money at this, it'd be nice to just have it solved. But the problem is that when you look at stuff related to like plants and trees and nature, most of it is a very like happy, like, oh my God, I love Mother Nature. So all the images I'm seeing are like, oh my God, look at this sparkly fairy forest. It's so beautiful and pretty. And I'm like, that's not my vibe. It's not like Mother Nature is lovely and beautiful. It's like Mother Nature is morally gray and might wreck your shit, but generally doesn't have any malicious intent. And can be kind of freaky deaky, and that's the vibe. But that's a very specific one that you're not going to find on like Etsy and stuff, at least by default. So anyway, when I'm Googling this kind of thing, like the images are just so vibrant and happy. How do I want to do this? And the thing is, you can't draw what you think it's going to be if you want to do like impressions of stuff. Oh, guys, I'm not good at art. This is not going to turn out well. But let me just think. Okay. Buddy? What's your deal, buddy? Oh, you know what that might be. Let me check really quickly. I wonder. Oh, maybe? Is that a delivery? 1 second. I'm going to go to my Be Right Back screen and just check really quickly, and then we'll be back in just a second. Be right back. Hello. Yeah, that was food. It did arrive. Garbage Hero, thank you very much. I put it in the fridge because my tummy is made of nerves right now and will not accept food. But I will definitely have it after stream. So thank you. Thank you. Turns out that vibrating sound was actually the delivery person being like, I'm here, and I didn't pay attention, so they figured it out eventually though. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, so please just remember, because I'm very, well, as you can tell, I'm very self-conscious of the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing. So yeah, no idea what I'm doing. Vaguely just thinking of how to give the impression of trees, but maybe not like detail, like not photorealistic trees, but much like my overlays, how I cover up for everything with like pixels and filters and stuff like that, it's not necessarily going to be realistic, or it's going to be stylized in the end. So just bear with me, please and thank you. Now, the truth is here, I think I am probably way more, like, I'm being way more self-conscious than anyone is. Like, no one in chat is like, you need to do better. No one is like piled on expectations. This is me just talking myself through. Yeah, it'll come out great. It probably won't until the 8th iteration, typically. You're like, yeah, kind of impressionist. Also, hi, Giggles. Hello. It's so nice to see you. How are you doing? All right. So I want to go use my favorite brush, which is this one. This is the chalk brush that I use. Use a color like this to fill in. By the way, the gray's not going to stay. The gray's just to provide like a neutral value background. But this is the chalk brush, and I really like it. This brush and this one. Actually, this one in particular. This is the brush that I used to originally draw the Mari Bros and give them that fuzzy texture by basically using this to layer on a lot of colors. Maybe I'll use this one instead of the chalk brush. The chalk brush has pretty harsh edges. The Mark Burnett brushes? No. Where did I get these from? This is by someone who goes by Sakimi-chan. Oh, how are you? I saw your new generators on GameCube and I thought of you. Yes, Giggles! I haven't caught up with all the VODs. But when I saw it, we're talking, by the way, if you don't know what I'm talking about, this is Josuichi Shinri from Hollow Stars. But when I saw that pop up, I was like, oh my God, I gotta watch this. And it's super enjoyable. I do feel grateful, like because of working for HoloLive, they can't use emulators for obvious reasons. So he set that up with like, sorry, if you're wondering what I'm talking about a VTuber that works for HoloLive named Shinri, and he was playing Eternal Darkness on a GameCube and using a capture card to capture it, and the capture card did not want to cooperate because it's like it was having to convert the three cable visual mode to HDMI and then into the capture card. It was so buggy, but he powered through it. I was gonna message you about it, but I didn't want to bug, but I was so proud to know the game. The only challenge, Giggles, the only challenge for me was watching. I didn't watch the streams live. I watched the VODs. So watching the VOD where he'd be like, he'd ask a question where he'd be like, how does this even work? Does anyone know how this works? And like no one in chat would know. And I'm watching now the VOD, not the live stream, but I'm sitting there being like, oh, I could have answered this if I had just been there. The GameCube Wii is one of the easiest to get HDMI output. For the GameCube, I'm not sure about that. Actually, what the fuck do I know? Just ignore me. I think he did change his cable at some point, but... Okay. Alright, so the idea I'm thinking... Actually, what I'm gonna do something maybe... I might regret this. This is a very bright green screen color. Maybe not that one. It's too saturated. A bit more yellow. Let's try that. Yeah, we'll use this as the idea of like diffuse light coming in, and I'm gonna draw over it. I was like, I know that one. Yeah. I wish I could have gone back in time to watch them live and help out with them. I went to the console, had an aux digital port that you can get off the shelf that can do HDMI out. I think the problem, Rifter, is that the adapter to the card capture was the issue. Like, it was unfortunately doing those capture card thingies are not great, and it was worse with them. Also, Nipton said, I hate painting so much, especially when doing that outside of the house. Oh, actual painting. Stuck up in his painting that's to decide on. I bet. Hi, Genome. Hi. Also, Genome, I did see your messages with the cool, well, I mean, actually, that's probably a secret. The thing that you shared. God, that was close. And, well, now, because I can't say anything because I don't want to spoil it. Anyway, I saw it. You'll hear back from me. Oh, it's actually ad break time. I mean, it's not like I'm playing a game. I think I'll just keep going through the ad break. It's not like you're missing anything. If you're you guys who are subscribed, if anyone's missing stuff during the ad break, you can let them know it's not really like super cool shit's happening. Ad break time. Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna put some colors down. Oh, let's go a bit warmer. And one of the things that I need to remember for myself as a person is to not be afraid of big, strong value. So, oh my God, really? It's what's your phrasing? No, you might have to repeat what you were saying. I'm saying nothing of value. Nothing of value is being said. VG Master, thank you for the hydrate. Hopefully you guys can't hear my dry mouth smacking sounds. Never expected that. Yeah, my credit card number is this. Actually, maybe it would be okay. Let me just see what things look like. Yeah, you know what? I am going to switch back to the chalk brush. I need to be less afraid. Oh, what's this one? What do you look like? I kind of like that, actually. But no, we're going to go back to the chalk brush. I'm going to rotate it a little bit. Yeah, like that. Okay. Let me be less afraid of just putting stuff down. And then thinking about composition, I probably want to cluster. Do I want to do... Sorry, I'm trying to visualize how this look. Also, thank you for the gift sub to Genome. Yeah, sorry, Genome. I was really worried about this stream, and so I was doing setup and cleaning my room for it. I didn't answer. Courage. I believe. Don't believe. Don't have faith in me. Don't do it. It's too scary. I almost feel like I'm having sorry, I'm being very silly with my thoughts right now. All right, I have a moderate amount of faith. Not too much, but not zero. Okay. Just want to get some lines set up. Oh! First of all, I need to go and undo all of this stuff because there's no way I'm doing this on the same layer as the base color. Because that way I can actually, okay. What are you working on? I don't know, actually, Genome. I don't know. Maybe a possible background for me to use in the future. I am just messing around right now. Honey buns, why are you barking now? Have a good stream off to bed. Have a good sleep, Giggles. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, I don't know why my dog is barking. There's no reason for him to bark anymore. Hopefully he's just jumpy. Okay, so the reason why I suddenly remembered that I have to do this on a separate layer is because, you know, obviously trees in the distance will be more faded than the ones that are right up close. So I don't necessarily want to stack them all as super strong, dark lines. Because then I can do something like, like this. So sort of like trees in the distance that are lighter in color. God, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna label this layer closest trees, and then this one's gonna be called mid trees. My favorite type. And that's the hello text. Okay, I'm just gonna delete it for now. Goodbye, hello. Okay. Got the idea. That's how value studies go. Thank you for the encouragement. I appreciate it. Okay. 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 Just commit, commit, commit. Remember, these are not going to be detailed thingamabobbers. This is definitely going to be impressions. And then what I will probably do is do a bunch of filtering onto this floor here and turn it into something that looks stylized and not like it was originally a photo, maybe. Yeah, just keep at it. I love, okay. There is something that's kind of terrifying of artists coming into the chat being like, you can do this. And I'm like, oh God. If you guys haven't seen Birdmoz and Genome's artwork, they do the thing that I think both of them do the best as artists is the fact that they make stuff. The number one thing, if there's anyone, I'm telling you this even as someone who I'm like, I'm not an artist, I will tell you, if you want to be an artist, the number one thing you have to do is you have to draw and make stuff. You have to do it. You just have to do it. You have to do it. You have to make stuff. That's why I'm so like wussyish about drawing, is because I haven't been doing it. Stretch only hydration for the shrimping. Oh, did I forget turn stretch on? My bad. Well, I'm not gonna go do it now. Use hydration as I'll stretch when I hydrate. Yeah, both Birdmoz and Genome output artwork and do a fair amount of it regularly. And that is, I think, probably one of the biggest challenges for any artist is just doing it and just making art. I could be wrong there. I feel like if you're an artist where you regularly, like if you get to the point where you do not find it difficult to draw every day, then you have other challenges you might be facing, you know. But for most artists, I feel like the challenge is just doing. You can bet that anytime an artist is drawing with you right now. Who, me? Just keep watching tutorials on YouTube and feeling project without doing anything. Yeah. Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it. Okay. Okay, we're just sketching out the vague outlines of trees. It's okay if they scribble. The main thing I'm thinking is that whatever the composition I choose, lighter in the middle and then darker at the edges. I'm not drawing them in bed. Oh, does that mean you were planning to get sleep? I hope so. Big outlines. Oh, this feels like a very appropriate song for me struggling with my own psyche. Okay. I really love this chalk brush. Oh my God. It makes me feel like more of an artsy person than I am. It makes the sketchy stuff looks nice. Looks nice, look nice. I don't really like centered stuff. I kind of like asymmetry, so I don't want to put the lightest part dead center. Nice and clean and just the opening drums. Charlie says like something about how much of my youth it was. Yeah, this song had my whole school in a chokehold for a while. And God, this is the type of thing that would only dox me with one very specific person. But there was someone I went to school with who entered a competition for public. We all, our entire grade thing had to do public speeches. And she did hers where she would reference parts of the lyrics for the song in a really funny way, where she'd like quote part of the lyric and then expand on it. and then do that again and again. And obviously everyone loved it. She did a fantastic job. She was super confident. And so she entered a competition with it, and they were like, you did great. That was a great speech, but she was disqualified because you're not allowed to reference like lyrics or like someone else's words, basically. It had to be 100% your own writing and stuff like that. So because she would say the lyric out loud, she got disqualified. And I just remember her being so miffed about it because it was so good. And all of us were like, yeah. It's kind of weird how those are the kinds of stories that stick with you. In a way, though, I think it also made her speech more memorable, too. We were all like, this is the stupidest thing ever. She was a winner in our books. Let's just do a couple. It's so funny. One of the other challenges of stuff like this is trying to make it random, but actually random and not just like evenly spaced. I'm Malarian VTuber. Are you a new streamer? Does it feel like I'm a new streamer? Am I? Or someone should say that's a fallacy. She won the crowd. Exactly. She knew her audience well. Yeah. Okay, I know this is really early. I'm actually kind of loving how this is looking so far. It's just lines right now, but I actually, like, I'm vibing. I'm vibing with it. Yeah, I know, it's kind of working. Maybe it's not working. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too optimistic, but I like it. It's nothing, but I like it. I just want to figure out, do I want to add something here? Yeah, trees do random shit. Well, I'm assuming you got rid of your kidney stones, so no immunity buffs. I know, unfortunately, I still do have kidney stones, but none that require surgical removal right now. They're just kind of hanging out. Maybe they're getting passed, maybe they're not. Unfortunately, they are not currently the highlight of my medical journey at this moment. Now that the ones that needed surgical removal are out of the way, we've got to focus on all the other stuff that's going wrong. I hope they get good grades so they pass. Aw. All detail. I don't want to go into too much detail. I feel like it's no fun watching me, I think. Well, I mean, I could be wrong about this, but sometimes it's too much bad news, you know? Okay, let's go with the mid-trees now. I completely forgot your kidney stone saga. Oh, there's basically, I have 3 different medical concerns that are completely unrelated to each other, all happening simultaneously. So the first one is the kidney stones. That's the regular one. The biggest one's at surgical removal. If you're new to my stream, you didn't know this. Back in December, it was kind of rough. And so didn't stream December, didn't stream. No, I did stream in January. That's when I did my summon on. Anyway, most of December was gone, some of November. But there's also, I'm working with a neurologist because that one time where we thought I might have had a blood clot or like a tiny stroke or something like that. And so still following up with that. And they did have some red flags from that day. So I'm doing a bunch of like heart tests and stuff like that. And then the other one is that when I was in the ER for my kidney stones, my kidney stones don't show up on x-rays. So they need to do CT scans of my abdomen to spot them. And they know this. So they don't bother with x-rays anymore. But I guess this most recent time I went to the hospital for kidney stones, but on the x-ray, they noticed there was something wrong with my intestine. And so I'm also seeing a doctor, a general surgeon, about that. So there's 3 separate things happening. And they're not related to each other, as far as we know. I mean, I guess theoretically, maybe the intestinal stuff can have some indirect link to like the heart stuff, maybe, but probably not. So there's 3 different surgeons with 3 different specialties that I am meeting at any given time. It's great. So yeah, it's not so much that I'm like, oh, this is super private. It's just more that like, man, I don't want to be like a bummer all the time where I'm like, guys, I'm falling apart. Things come in threes, so you should be sweet after that, right? Yeah, I really hope so. I'd really like that. All right. Is this your comfort space? What do you mean? Sorry. Can you please just stay healthy for more than a week? Believe me, I'm asking the same question. Old man Ronenn grumps about stuff ASMR, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be whisper ASMR, but I'm gonna be doing this voice the whole time. Alright, let's do some mid tweeze. Did that voice make you bark? Oh my gosh. Yeah, the audio crunch is just gonna keep happening, unfortunately. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add some more trees in the background. You know what? I just realized I should have made my brush bigger, not smaller, because I'm gonna blur these. Exclamation mark. So, oh, sorry. It should update now. Oh man, wrote it. Oh, wooga. Yeah. Stopped outside and said, did that voice make you bark? I thought someone redeemed Flaster. No, it was my actual dog. Not someone who secretly wants to be my dog. Okay, let's do a bigger brush. Was that bigger? It was. I'm just not putting enough pressure on the thing. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna blur these. Nope, too curved. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a bunch of different lines for the trees, and then I might change up the color, and then I'm probably going to add some horizontal coloring to sort of imply like leaves and branches. Let me go take a look at some of the reference images that I was looking at. Yeah, I'm gonna do some horizontal stippling of like greens for the trees, and then I'll start messing around with colors. I can put pressure, I mean, and then the blush. I need to make a blush emote. I feel like blush emotes are really challenging because it's difficult to convey the blushing thing in a way that's visible. They're in different layers, right? Yes. Yeah. Yes. I did fuck that up originally, actually. You have called out a mistake that I've made 3 times so far on this one alone. So you are not wrong to point that out, but in this case, yes. And the number one way for me to not mess up my layers is to label my layers in a way that makes sense to me. So that's why there's closest trees and then mid trees. My own blush is perfect. Yeah, but I want my own. I want my own. On green hag, red might pop more? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the blush. Oh my god. For some reason I thought you were referencing like the background, and I was like, do you want me to add a blood and gore to this? You're gonna blush? Yeah, I can blush. Actually, let me see. I don't have it hot. That's hard to pull up. Yeah, I can blush. Look, it's a very gentle blush. What would make me blush though? Today, probably not much. Sometimes I have very like low. It's kind of like how do we say it? It's not my low empathy days, but it's kind of like that where it's like I have a low level of connection to most of my emotions, and that's usually a protective thing. So because I've been so anxious recently, I've kind of preemptively put everything into a box to make myself function for this stream. If that makes sense? But when you put all your feelings in a box, it's also difficult to access the good ones too. So the kind of things that would make me blush would be people being like really sincere and kind and saying things where they're like, you had a meaningful impact on my life or something like that. That kind of thing. I think me getting shot would make you blush. No, that filled me with a cold joy. An ice cold joy. No blushing involved. I'm not asking for blood. I'm helping as an artiste. It's hard to Mura Sensei, you said it on me. Wow. Mura Sensei feeling spicy. And if you're wondering what I'm referencing, I did. Oh God, sorry, I'm messing up all my tabs. Chrome first, and then there we go. Okay, Spotify. I did do a collab with Auxiliary Genome and Green Tea Kitsune and Evening Primrose. And for reasons, it just seemed like Genome got shot a lot during that. My documentary spicy. Thank you. My biographer. Okay, I'm on the right layer, yeah. Oh, Ronenn, what's up? Let me think. And shared some psych thing with me? What does that mean? Don't like that one. And I went like, write down 30 things that make you smile. Well, that would be easy. For me, I mean. I can't even come up with 5. Oh no. Have you tried going really small with them? Because like for me to do that type of challenge, I think the big thing is it's for me, I get a lot of joy out of really dumb small things, and it makes my life a lot better overall. Did you put Roan on the list? Wow. Just list every VTuber. So what's funny about this Rush is Mer Sensei is actually pretty discerning about VTubers. She's got standards. I don't know how many VTubers Mer Sensei would be like, this one brings me joy. I'm just fill up the list with just chickens and neighborhood cats. Yeah, Mer Sensei. Okay, what are things that make me smile? So like an easy one for me would be my dog being a goofball. My dog could probably make up 5 on that list because he does different things that make me laugh every day. Things that make me smile is when I fill up my fridge and I get a really good feeling the day that I get groceries and like the day after where all of the options are available at hand. That makes me smile because I just love having choices, and because I do my own groceries, they're all things that I like. I often do something that makes me really like if let's say like I wake up and I like do like the like throw your legs off the bed and throw yourself into a standing position, and if it feels like I did it in a really cool way, that makes me smile because I kind of feel like main character energy, right? Oh, I'm for sure allowing that. I don't get joy out of dumb things. You should try. Rona's making me smile. She warms my little lesbian heart, but no hee hee ha ha. That's fair. I'm not like a comedic VTuber, I think. So yeah, lots of little things make me smile throughout the day. Also, this is another song, by the way, guys, that has consumed me. You know what I should do for one of these trees? Yeah. You're my son. How can I say hee hee ha ha? Well, if I do something funny, you're allowed to laugh, but I guess I'm not very funny frequently. Ernest hilarious shooting so you're an ear to ear. This, I feel like you were okay. I want to point out that I have both hands on my desk right now. You know, I've got one holding the tablet pen and the other sort of near my stream deck. And the reason I say this is because it really does sound like I'm holding a gun to Genome's head as he's making that message. Like there is a gun being held to his head and he's like, Ronenn is hilarious. She makes me grin ear to ear. Is that good enough? Please don't kill me. Sometimes all you need to smile is to find a good stick. And yeah, a good stick would definitely make me smile. I laugh at my own jokes more than I laugh at you. That's fair. I also laugh at my own jokes, but like too much. Too much. So much of Gaga's newer songs, but she's keeping. Oh my god. Okay, do you guys remember? Not remember, but you know how Spotify does that? What is it? Spotify Wrapped, where they show you your summary of the year, right? So I saw a bunch of people sharing screenshots of their Wrapped summary where they're like, "Oh my god, check this out." I did not share mine because I was so embarrassed. First of all, there was one playlist of Minecraft music that dominated because I played it on loop for like 24 hours straight because I forgot to turn it off when after a stream. So that messed it up. But the thing is, my most played song was Lady Gaga's Disease. The thing is by the time my Wrapped came out, that song had been out for like a month. But the problem is that I played it on loop like 100 times or something like that. So it was my most played song, and I was too embarrassed to show that because my whole thing looked so warped where this brand new song was dominating, and it was just because I played it on repeat because I couldn't get enough of it. Yeah, I can't hear how much because stupid things make me angry. I don't know if it's stupid. I don't want to slap. When I sorry, I guess Sensei, when I say I laugh at dumb things, I really should say I mean when I say dumb, I really just mean really simple, minute things rather than dumb. Dumb, when I say dumb, I almost mean diminutive and like that. Probably is my favorite artist in sort of rap project when my beloved. I think my top is All the Stars. All the Stars is in the is that the one from the Black Panther soundtrack? Is it Sundari? How am I a Sundari? Things that ain't that deep. Yeah. Also, I need to put some more trees down. So what I came up with. All right. Also, Shui Loser, I should know that because that song is on this playlist. It played earlier on the stream. Okay, yeah. I want to layer more trees to the sides. And then a few over here. Okay, I'm actually kind of liking how this is looking. Hi, Abyssalight Day 17. Hello. Once I heard it playing at the end of Black Panther, it was like hearing something crafted by the gods. Yeah, it was. I saw Black Panther in theaters, and I did also love that song. Emerson said, "My cats, my best friend forever, asked me to play together. Salary dropping my bank account puns. Are there any foods that make you smile, Mura Sensei? I'm gonna see before it actually shoots me. Good luck with the art. You got this. Thanks, Genome. Have a good sleep." You don't have any foods that like any snacks or desserts or anything that make you smile? Food's not really? That's too bad. Oh no. I feel like foods would make up probably like a fifth of the list for me. So then you say, oh yeah, oh my god, one thing that I would add to the list is so up until about a week ago, we were having unusually cold weather in my area. Like very cold for this area. To the point where I had my fireplace like going hard the whole time. And then abruptly it warmed up, and the smell of the air has been to the point where I will go up to one of my windows and like huff it. It smells so not just green, but like the rapidness with which the temperature changed has made the green smell extra strong early on. And so it's like I'm just sitting outside like huffing air like like it smells so good. So that makes me smile. Like there's not something bad happening that day. That's awesome. High on that ozone. Yeah, high on that petrichor. Yeah, lots of things make me smile. A show because no layers. Oh, fine. Also, please tell me I've done. Yes, I've been doing it on the right layer. Green smell. Yeah, you guys know what I'm. Well, maybe you don't know what I'm talking about, but like, yeah, there's a green smell. I'm just not smiley. That's fair. Maybe you could. What if you adjusted for things that give you a brief burst of a happy, like a positive feeling? All right. I don't like that one. Oh, we're skipping past that one. What do is like, yeah, okay, I like that. Yay. Okay. Yay. All right, let's do another layer, and I'm gonna make these ones like these are gonna be like farawayzy trees. It does sound cheery. It's a pretty cheery sounding song, I think. Also, I need to go make a layer up. What are you? Okay, perfect. We'll make a layer up here really quickly. Okay, and then this color. So just so I don't lose track of them. Okay. All right, so we're gonna make this one a bit cooler and lighter. Those will be like super distant trees. Killing definitely makes me laugh maniacally. Well, there you go. All you need to do is just start murdering more. And that'll be your trick to live, laugh, love. Far away trees. Ah! No! No, pen! Oh. No, it's hard to bend over because of the earphone cord. But smiling and laughing is different. I feel like if you are not a smiley person, I feel like it would be totally okay for you to adjust that exercise to account for your feelings rather than your expressions. Feelings endearment, laughing is like joy. For you, Mur Sensei, I would say for the exercise of writing down 30 things, just make a bucket that's kind of like vaguely positive emotions. And you can add anything that qualifies to that. That's just my opinion, though. Wait, that doesn't seem that different. Okay, it must make you that. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Guys, this kind of looks kind of like what I was going for. Kind of. I think it visually implies, you know, like it's kind of, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. What are we going for exactly? So I kind of, I started with this image and I'm kind of making like a vague background piece of art, and I'm using the flooring here to sort of set the vibes and the tone and stuff like that. And then I'll probably change the floor maybe, and then maybe add some like structures to imply this room and then make it all blurry. And then, I don't know. The answer is I don't really know. I like it very much. Thank you, Ginga. Designing her basement for her mods. Yeah, what mods? Sorry, what was that? What mods? Also, I'm going to warn you guys for this song. If this song clicks for you, it will get stuck in your head. Ready as a term, exactly. I've done deep dives into the mechanism of laughter and what it represents from an evolutionary, and I was just hitless with joy so much as it really. Yeah, that does make sense. We're making a new term for Heka. No, this is my background. I need a background. I have done a photo edit thingy for Heka before, and it was for his subathon. His subathon rewards. Don't rest and of course it clicks. I guess so. No mods, no masters. Viva la revolution. No, it just means the reason I can have no mods is because I am very comfortable these days about banning people. What's the name of the song? Shui Loser. It's on the top left if you can see that. Glitter and Gold by Barnes Courtney. I know on mobile it's probably not super visible, but I didn't want to make it huge because I've already got lots of stuff going on screen. Yeah, I was watching another VTuber, and they were talking about how having mods made such a big difference for them because they didn't feel comfortable being mean to people. And I was like, oh no, not me. No, I am. If people show up, you guys have seen this before, where someone's like their first time message, they're like, are you a dude? Banned. Like, your neck is really long. Banned. Like, I don't have any tolerance for first time chats being kind of rude. Now, obviously, if you've been around for a long time, you've built up credit. So yeah, people who know me can banter with me. But I will point out that even the people who've been around regularly, a lot of you guys have gotten timed out when you just went a little too far, and that's okay. Timing out is a preventative thing so that I don't actually get mad at you, you know? Maybe my first chat message funny. Yeah, it works well. I'm glad you like being mean to people. I think it's good too, because you know, early on I didn't quite have the concept, like I didn't quite conceptualize it clearly, but I saw someone who described it, and this has always stuck with me, where they're like, don't feel guilty about banning people who are not vibing well, who are making you uncomfortable, even if they're not breaking the rules, because it's not just for your sake that you're banning them, but also for the people that you do like in your chat. There's a good chance that the people you do vibe with are also being felt, like also feeling uncomfortable. So banning and timing out is also for protecting your own community, you know? It's not just you being a bad guy. Like, you know, if someone comes in chat and they're being uncomfortable or making weird stuff, like, it makes you guys feel bad too. So it's important to, you know, take care of that stuff. Well, wait, what are you lamowing at? I will bend pretty hard in first contact, so I'm very glad I left a good impression here. I mean, I feel like being like, why is your neck so long? Like, that's not banter to me. That's just rude. Opinion. I'll start with the, you like jazz? No. I mean, I wouldn't ban for that though. Sean said, that's not being mean to a first-time chat, that's establishing boundaries. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I mean. I don't feel like it's being mean, but also I don't really care if someone's like, you're mean. I'm like, well, then I was never going to vibe with you anyway, so I did you a favor. Read the room properly, you'll be prevented from doing anything but reading. Yeah, exactly. Although I have it set up so if I don't know if it's true if you're timed out, but if you're banned, you're theoretically not able to see my streams. Poor Cuting ban. Q was banned by Twitch, not by me. And that was very bad. And we don't want that to happen again. We love our plant giraffe hybrid streamer. Shut up. All right, so we got some trees going on. Marcinello said, you like blues for a first-time chat? You're listening. I'm not actually too much into blues. The one exception is kind of, he's not full-on blues, but he's kind of like bluesy, which is Sturgill Simpson. So you personally block chatters yourself, not see them, and I wish Twitch had. Yeah, I agreed. I like bluegrass? Not really. We don't? What do you mean we don't? Wait, what was that his response to? Sorry, my brain is goo. My brain is gooey. Oh, I was gonna do something. I was gonna do something over here. Let me just zoom in a little bit. Okay, decrease the brush size. Okay, so now I want to start adding some details to try to like make this connect. Actually, I'm gonna do this as another layer. Ground connect. Okay. I'm gonna, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Actually, let me reverse it like this. Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm doing, but I'm rotating my brush because it's got a direction. You like rhythm and blues? No, I don't. I do want to say, by the way, I love the Valentine's stream. That was great. I'm so glad. If you did enjoy it, I'm really glad. Genre is early Tom Waits. I don't know. I don't listen to him. I've actually heard this song somewhere before. This was Rex. This is the Gaga song that messed up my my Spotify Wrapped. It's been very popular. It was released like, I don't know, October, November of last year. So it would make sense that you've heard it. Okay, so I need to start figuring out a way to kind of make these like connect. I've been hit with a revelation. What was that, Mur Sensei? Also, hello, Slow Even Burn. Hello. How it goes? It goes okay. How are you doing? Oh, I want to rotate this other way. Yeah, like that. When we suddenly decide to learn my language, tend to. That's so good. I listen to her more. I love Lady Gaga. People around me suddenly decide to learn. People around you tend to learn. Okay, so so you're saying you're saying, Mer Sensei, that you are influencing people? Is that the revelation? That you are an influencer? Hi, Happy Jalapeno. Welcome on in. What that would tell me, Mura Sensei, the impression that I would get from that, the impression I get is that when I make friends with someone and they have a second language, or they have a first language, so English is a second language or further than them. When you really like someone's presence, and you have a lot of admiration for them, affection for them, I do find there's an instinct to learn their first language because you want to show them, you want to put in the effort to show them that you want to connect with them, you know? So if people around you are doing that, Mura Sensei, if you find that people around you start to try to learn your language, there's probably a good chance that you are impacting them in some way and they are wanting to show you that that they're like, hey, who you are as a person matters. It feels invasive. Well, you could always say, ask them if you don't like it. But usually it's a sign of someone wanting to connect with you and connect with your lived experiences in particular. That's why I tried. Yeah, I think it's a very common experience where you meet someone and you're like, I really like you. I don't mean romantically necessarily, although it does happen romantically as well. But they're like, I really like you and I would like to connect with you. So I am going to learn, or at least learn some of your language so I can understand basics and stuff like that. People learning my language, don't get me wrong, I don't leave me the sole reason for it. Well, the nice thing, you see, you say it's romantic. No, I'm not saying it's romantically coded. I only added that clarification for when I made the statement when you really like someone. Because in the English language, the word like is very ambiguous. So I just wanted to clarify it isn't necessarily a romantic thing. But the joyful thing is, and the reason why it's kind of nice is that it's never bad to learn another language. So even if you're doing it, even if you meet someone who's like, oh, I want to learn their language, part of the reason people can do this is because it's always useful to learn another language, you know? It's never a bad thing. What the fuck is I don't know her. It was just an example. It's quite possible the most I know. The funny thing is, it's like I remember even when I was learning Japanese, really having to wrestle with the word like in Japanese as well for the same reason. If I want to try to actually learn a language, I'm going with German. If you ever want to learn my language, I'll probably turn to a gay puddle. Unfortunately, I tend to be bad at most languages because I can't make a lot of the sounds. The reason I learned Japanese originally is because Japanese has like 5 syllables, and while it does have some inflection with words, it doesn't really have tones or anything like that. I didn't have to make weird sounds in my throat. I'm just really bad at making certain sounds. You're already a gay puddle. Infection is between me, no, that's a confection. German is a based in Kino language. I think the best example I know for tones in Japanese is that the word for rain and the word for candy have like the emphasis is different on the syllables, where it's like ame versus ame. You know what I mean? I'm better at retaining language because I don't use what I learned. Yeah, big same. I used to know a lot more Japanese, and I've forgotten most of it. Sorry, Colbold. Sorry. And the second I said, I was like, wait, shit. That is the word I was thinking of, but that is also a popular VTuber who has left us. I need to get back up on Greek and German and brush up my French. All of them are part of my makeup. Hell yeah. I'd say, from what I understand about language learning, the #1 recommendation I have is don't use Duolingo. I'm perfectly happy speaking the only language that matters. Oh, Kairu. I will let you deal with the consequence of that statement yourself. All I can remember of Gaelic is how to say I'm a man, I eat animals, and all I can remember Polish is sorry, I'm eating apple. God, what do I remember of Bahasa? I don't know why, from Bahasa, the only thing I really remember, other than like the obvious of like Salamat Pagi and Salamat Malan, is like Sayamaw Ayam, which means I want chicken. Let the birds say it. Duolingo is fine if you want to learn some words and phrases as a tourist, not actually learn language. I don't even think it's that good for phrases as a tourist. Sometimes they take you down some really weird roads. I think there are better resources if you want to travel somewhere. You should practice ASL. Yeah, that's a very handy one to have. I think any kind of sign language is good that way. Being able to read is half the road. Yeah. A mood. Okay, we're gonna add some random detail. Anyone made me smile? Oh, good. Yay! I'm so glad. Was that pun even intentional? No, it was not. I wish I could claim it was, but I don't think I can fake being clever enough to mislead you guys. I wish I could say it was intentional. You can pretend it was. I think that's worse somehow. ASLs are very handy. Yep. That would have been fucking clever if I meant it. Sign language is very interesting, but you're adding so many layers since it has even has cultural differences. It does. I feel like the most important thing with sign language is learning it from someone who's deaf, really. Or at least learning a big portion of it. Obviously, you don't necessarily have access to instructors like that all the time. But like for the culture, the pronunciation, even things like your accent and stuff like that in sign language, you know, it's going to be influenced by who's teaching you. The big thing with sign language is the grammar does not translate one-to-one to English, at least for ASL. And you really have to think about like how sign language is used to communicate things to sort of understand the importance of things in sentences. I'm gonna hear about the native language. I have heard of that happening. The number one, I mean, this is because of regional where I am. The number one I hear about is people who are like born in Canada, but their parents, what is that, second generation immigrants? What's the term? Anyway, and they lose their ability to read Mandarin. That's the most common one I hear, where it's like they're like, if I don't read constantly, I lose the ability to read Mandarin. ASL is a French influence, which makes me view it with contempt. I don't know. I know it's a joke. I don't really understand. Where did this whole hating the French thing originate from? I don't know if I really understand. It's like, I don't know, France is it's just a country. Okay, we'll add this here. From the British, probably. But who cares what the British think? French failed at everything? Did they? Did they really? Didn't they have a whole bunch of successful revolutions? Aren't they the place where it's like people get mad and they burn cars? Like, I wish we would burn cars more often. They're really good at protesting. Surrendering in World War II. I guess. Since I'm part French. Yeah, I think maybe I'm just in a more sincere mood today, which is probably part of the reason I'm saying this, but I'm like, sometimes it's like, I wish the any sort of meme about like hating a certain area would just kind of die. Sometimes it feels a little bit like a Reddit joke, you know what I mean? And by Reddit joke, I mean a joke where it's been like, Reddit has a tendency to like take a meme or a joke and like murder it. Like kill it, dead. And then once it's dead, they beat the corpse endlessly, long past the, you know, you're sitting there, you're like, even if I thought beating a horse was funny, this is now past it. And that's sometimes where that kind of joke, what it feels like, where it's like, haha, fuck the French. And you're like, okay, so it's been like, you know, we're approaching 100 years now. If it's like World War II related, you know what I mean? It just sort of like, I'm like, eh. And I think also too, sometimes when you talk about something, you're like, blah, blah, blah. I had like, I went to this French restaurant. People are like, French? Disgusting. And you're like, okay, anyway, I was telling a story completely unrelated to that. But, so I'm just in that kind of mood today, though. We shit on each other is easy, really. Yeah, but I mean, in my chat in particular, it's always just like, fuck French. You know what I mean? Additionally, historically, France has almost always been a consistently powerful nation in Europe, and that level of international, economic, cultural, and military gains rivals and sneers, I guess, but they're not anymore. It's only 100 years is how long we fought the French. Well, if we beat the French because of historical and the fact that none of their syllables are pronounced properly, you know, we're in a joke. Even as a joke, who the world needs less hate. I can't really comment because the French hold an oppressive regime over people. That's a very valid reason. That's totally different, in my opinion. Genuinely, there. How do I say this? If someone makes a comment where they're like, fuck those imperialists who colonized this, blah 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 blah, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, yeah, okay. It's sort of like if there's like a how do I say it? If there's a genuine contempt there, that's fine. I feel like most of the jokes are just repeated though. I've never been a fan of French food. That's okay. I have an effects. What are you talking about? I hate jokes that make fun of the French fairy Reddit. Yeah, that's basically it. Tragedy is seen as jokes in the last major conflict in North America was in the Plains of Abraham. I don't know what that is. If it wasn't French colonization, it would have been me though. I think most countries that have been colonized would probably say we would probably have preferred not to have been, maybe. Another big part of this world that the internet will never let a joke die. It's true, but I don't think there's anything wrong with aspiring to be less like Reddit, you know what I mean? And it is true, different parts of the internet can have different culture. So if it is possible, is it wrong to aspire to that? Oh, I think I see. I think I see. I think I'm understanding a little bit. By the way, in case you didn't know, I'm not actually like an artist. Kind of French telling the entire Midwest to us. I'm definitely like, oh, this wasn't the current France, but I definitely grew up with Francophobia in my household. That's fair. But I will say, Winter Breezy, I've never seen you do an obnoxious like, her. Because like the number one thing is when like someone where they're like, oh yeah, like they'll reference France, people will be like, fuck France, in a completely out of context way. Or they're like, do you know what I mean? Like there's the Reddit vibe joke in Winter Breezy. I've never seen you make a Reddit vibe joke, if that makes sense. Some only do it back to an extent. Something British food is mostly memed on for being corrupted American social surviving in wartime England in the mid-40s at the height of rationing. Yes and no. I have also seen modern British food, and a lot of it is just cultural, but I can definitely understand why. Anyway. Sorry, it's I'm not a huge fan of a lot of popular British food. Like currently popular, not like wartime rationing. Although I understand that popular food is still like it's influenced by that, but still. As those different colonies, if they're willing to give up colonizers to the internet inspired. Ooh, Ornifex says, I won't go that political in my chat. I just think it's a general sentiment of like, I think there's a lot of stuff about it that people don't like, typically. Nice thing you ever said about me. I'm so glad. Such a Lana Tumblr sad girl. I don't know why the vibe. Would you be surprised if she wants. I do like Lana Del Rey. I never had Tumblr though. So the French Canadians, that one French Australian. That's fair. French Canadians are a whole different thing as well. I'm okay with people like making the French Canadians because if you're that specific to like nail that stereotype right, just go for it. Naphtalion is a city in Greece that has a Venetian influence. All places have been best gelato, Italian equipment, Greek cows seem to be key. Yeah, I've seen a couple. I see a couple like food reviewer type YouTubers, and whenever they go to places like whenever they go to Greece, they seem to just get the food just knocks them out of the park. To look blander than they are. I've had as Lyria, I have a very British family. I've had the foods, I just don't like them. Hi, Navadar. Hello. I had a lot of food and insane food logistics. My favorite British dish is chicken tea masala. Welcome to the New Europe. You don't make your food look pretty, it'll become shit anyway. Hi, Baloo. Plant Lady lives. I do. To some degree. I would really agree that Hellbent now shows are old hat and not funny. Yeah. Thanks, Tater Burglar. I take Red Fox over any French Canadian, though. Yeah. Winter Reset over and I've been meaning to ask if you had any rules against fan merch. No. I will, although I think there's some nuance there, Winter Breezy, for example. Like, if the day after I was like, guys, I have a keychain and sticker, someone's like, By the way, guys, in my Discord, they're like, I'm also selling a Ronenn keychain in sticker. I think that I would not be okay. But there's like some nuance there where it's like, you know, it's like if I just drop merch and you come to advertise that you're also selling my merch, I'll probably be like, excuse me? But otherwise, it's fine. It's a very, and when I say that, I mean, that's a very specific situation. Let me know if you're selling around the candles then. Huh? Maybe. I've been working with Moso Box, the merch company did my other stuff, and candles are potentially in the docket. Another one though, I'm not really like it's because the only reason because it's kind of pricey, is the potential for coffee. But I'm like, VTuber branded coffee, I'm not gonna assume for you guys. Like if you guys are like, no, we would love that. But I also kind of think I feel like a lot of you guys are really practical and be like, this is too expensive for me. Sell 5 units. Honestly, Karu, if you managed to do that, I'd be so impressed. I missed some chat messages. Bailey said I may have forgotten most of it, but I spent 6 to 12 years doing my schooling entirely in French. Learn more right to my French. Yeah, Happy, you do. I will give you that permission. Malene said, have you had Yorkshire pudding with gravy? I have. I'm not a fan. I just don't like gravy in general, though. Peas with mint jelly, don't like it. Mint jelly is an anomaly. I can understand the meat or peas or anything, really. I have had mint jelly with, like, lamb, and it was okay. Does that mean we can't sell Ronenn Haustoria branded body pillows? I mean, you can, maybe. Hey, Joe, what about some merch and Ronenn marketable plushie? Did a Mosa partner win? No, I'm talking about Moso. Mosa does coffee. Mosa partner win. I'm already on the Moso site. Here, let me show you something. Although I know some of you've already seen it. 1 second, I'll grab the link. Look at this. Go, if you feel like it, click that link and don't go anywhere else on the website because there's some very explicit nude artwork on other parts of it. But look at Meet the Team. Look at in the link and look at Meet the Team. Look. No BL version? I don't know. The only BL version I could imagine would be like both me and Meredith turned into dudes. But that's only because she's the only one who's giving me permission to do that kind of artwork. You're not listed as a VTuber partner anymore? No, because I don't have a merch shop right now. Manager. It says manager. It's not what you might think it is. Cobalt, you getting the gift stub. Thank you. So you're saying explore the entire site if you want to. If you go to the front page, there's a good chance that you're going to say Mume's like from HoloLive, her coochie. So that's, if you like that, if you're into that, that's great. If you're at work, don't open it up. Epion is indoctrinating me. Epion has been very good about that. Epion has given away a lot of gift subs. Yeah, if and when I have more merch, I will be back on as a VTuber partner. Or if I have permanent merch, that would be the thing too. I will say that you guys, did I grab the right color? Oh, I forgot to, oh no, this is what I was doing. Okay, sorry, let me just do this really quickly before I keep talking. Sorry for the cough. I just wanted to make sure I had that color sampled. Okay. I will say you guys bought enough merch that, I do have opportunities at hand. Oh, that reminded me. I don't have it set up to go yet. But hopefully in maybe the next week or two, I'm going to put up a, like, either a Google Forms or a different, like, poll votey thingy. And what I'm going to be asking for is feedback from you guys on, it's basically going to be a list of conventions in North America, anime conventions. And the question will be, are you going to these? And it doesn't have to be like linked to your name. It'll be anonymous or whatever. But the main reason is because I might have an opportunity to do a virtual meet and greet. And so if I did, I'd want to pick one of the conventions where you guys, most of you were attending or had the most, if that makes sense. So I'll probably send that out. And then if there's not a lot of people going up, just probably won't get the opportunity. I'm running the Geneva Convention. I am Canadian. I'll be at off Kai. Ooh, I have a feeling because it's not necessarily a guarantee. I have a feeling off Kai is going to be popular, and I'll probably be pretty low down on the list. Oh, we're drinking for the hydrate. So I continue to avoid going to just even more. No. List of cons to avoid? No. It's more like a wish list if I want to do a virtual meet and greet. At one point, I was flipping over my phone with Twitch open and just listening to the audio. Have a good night, everyone. I gotta go to bed. Keep everyone hydrated. Thanks, Red Dragon. Have a good sleep. Also, I just missed a bunch of chat messages because I see you guys replying to stuff and I'm like, wait, I didn't read that. Dinner and a bear shot on the most front page in like 1.4 seconds. It's true. How are we getting another? What? Why are we getting another hype train? Thank you guys. Oh, Red Fox, thank you for gifting. Whoa, that's a gift sub. Also, we have an ad running. I am gonna go stretch my legs. I will be right back in about 3 minutes during this ad break. I will see you guys in just a bit. Hello, we are back. We've returned from the ad break. Hello. What did I miss? It said, Ronenn, fucking YouTube is recommending me Lady Gaga. I'm sorry? Question mark? Oh, there's Happy with the modified, the nose picking one. Good morning, beautiful people. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, Ogre Father. Hello. Sorry, I don't know why it took. My brain was not processing the messages in my brain. I was like, how do I read? This stream, by the way, hopefully it's kind of obvious. This is not going to be like, oh, super, super duper long stream. Even I haven't been talking very much. I've been really quiet of late, for reasons that I mentioned earlier. And my voice is already starting to feel a little bit rough. I've gotten out of the habit of talking. It's getting rusty. It's been like 2 years. Shut up. It has been like 2 weeks though. Okay. So I realized one thing that was kind of making everything look disconnected is no sense of like ground. Actually, I think I want to use a different brush for this. It feels like 2 years to me. You know what? I know this is going to sound really weird, and I know there's a good chance that you guys might be like, Ronenn! But it's like, I was genuinely fucking shocked at people on Discord being like, oh, we miss Ronenn. Like, I was like, how? Part of it is because the passage of time doesn't feel real to me, but it generally, like, I know this, I'm not making this shit up, but it's like, to me, I'm like, oh, no one would like notice if I didn't stream. Like, it is just an assumption in my brain that like, it's like, if I don't stream, then I don't exist. You know what I mean? It's like, who's that person? Vanishes in the ether. So, because you enjoy it and think you're a wonderful person. I get that, but it's like, there's so many good VTubers to watch. You know what I mean? So it's sort of like, oh, well, if Ronenn's not streaming, I can just go watch any of these other great streams. So that's why, to me, it's like when people are like, oh, I missed your stream, I'm like, wait, what? And that's not me trying to fish for like people to like, the main thing I want to say here is it's not me trying to fish for like, oh my God, you guys, tell me how much you love me and miss me. I know it might sound like fishing. I swear it's not actually that. But that was like, I don't know. It's just, I'm like, how do people notice that when I don't stream? You know, like I'm like you can hear, hopefully you can hear my like my brain does not process where I'm like, how did you guys even notice? So, let's see. Let's see. Rusted, yeah. Ronenn. Hi, Abyssalate. I'm okay. Because we enjoy the year. First off, our aim collectively sucks, but we also like you. I think it's a common thought for creators. I'm hoping it's relatively common. That's not how it works to me. But it's just, I don't know. What is the dedicated room? You guys, surely you guys are in many Discord servers. If you watch VTubers of any consistency, you're probably in a bazillion of them. No, they're just not you. I was supposed to run, she's very quick and evasive. Any more bullets? Shut up. There are other VTubers, but none are. This is true, but there's lots of good ones, so. Well, with an hour, thank you. Wait, you haven't streamed for a while? No, Garbage Hero. I missed 2 weeks. It makes me don't stream something. Yeah, basically crispy. It is kind of like object permanence. I've been finding new streamers who mostly stream while I'm at work, but I still pop in on weekends. Hell yeah. Because you got to spend time with yourself and we didn't. Yeah, that's fair. You're checking the Twitter for sure. Oh, Shoy Loser. Oh my God. Oh, thank goodness I posted something. Yeah, but yeah, it's one of those things where I'm like, oh, no one will really notice anyway. Which I should be wary of that kind of mindset also because it's a little bit disrespectful in a way. Where I'm like, if people are like waiting for a schedule and I'm like, yeah, they won't notice anyway. But that's not the intention, just to be clear. Okay. Trying to add a bit more of a sense of depth to connect this better with the ground. Well, it was just like an Israeli as I was changing to my Twitch, my channel says shouldn't be around this time. Yeah, I don't know. It's so funny. The reason my stream schedule was set to 8 p.m. Pacific, which is a pretty late start, was because of work. But it actually just, I don't know, it just works well for me as a time. I've tried doing earlier streams and they just don't feel right. Hi, Mara. We don't come here because you're a VTuber. We here because you are you. Well, I am also a VTuber. Okay, let's put this. I want to go back to this over here and add some of this. Guys, I don't know what I'm gonna like do with this, but I'm weirdly liking this image so far. I know that sounds weird because it's kind of fucked up and basic, but Despite everything, you're still you. I never understood that. Like, I remember the images that came along with that meme, and I didn't really understand it. I didn't get it's so weird. It's like I understood the words, but I didn't understand the meaning behind it with the images that accompanied it specifically. Oh, let's see. I'm here because I like your haircut. Will you like it if I change my hair? I'm starting to get 30 minutes already. Anyway, happy Baker's birthday. Thank you, Epion, for the gift sub from Montes. It's from Undertale. Oh! Okay, well, that explains it. I have played Undertale, but it's been a long, long time. And I've been really reminded recently that sometimes I don't really pay attention to the story of a game. Gonna blend and connect the foreground with the background. Yeah, kinda. The flooring was basically just a reference for now, and I'm probably gonna fuck around with it to make it a different thing. If you change your hair, we have to stop making Leon Kenny jokes. Gee willikers! I wonder why I'd be incentivized to change my hair. And so, well, the journey and trauma may have changed you, you are still intact. Okay, so that's the thing. Despite everything, it's still you. Sounds like a kind of positive message, but the images usually made someone look really sad. Like sadder in the end. Where it's like, you're still you was a bad thing? And I'm like, is it? That's where I got confused. Sorry. I can say that happened while streaming a game. You miss a lot of happening. Oh no, Slow Even Burn, it's worse than that. So in one of my efforts to push past my anxiety, I started playing Final Fantasy 14, the online game. Which boy, gee willikers, did that expose some issues for me. And I have been playing it. But God, I just skip every cutscene. I have no idea. Half the time I have no idea what the fuck is going on in that game. Which is bad, where I'm like, I'll be like, wait, like literally at one point I'm like, wait, wasn't that guy our enemy? Why is he our friend now? And they're like, well, that's what happens when you skip cutscenes. I'm like, oh, so maybe I'll have to like read the Coles notes at some point. But why skip them? Because I just don't care. There's so many cutscenes where they're like, oh, it's bad for people to want to conquer the planet. We got to stop them from. It's just I don't know. It's a lot. Also, sometimes those cutscenes are like, you need to go and find 14 blueberries, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. But why you want these blueberries? I mean, admittedly, a lot of the quests are like, I need you to run across the room and tell them something. And then there's a cutscene and they're like, okay, go back across the room, but do it again. And then again, and again, and again. So I'm really just trying to rush through those as fast as possible to get to the few scenes that are like giant dragon being like, I'm gonna fuck your shit up. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'll watch. You know? Hi, Prim. Yeah, Prim. I have experienced the joy of Final Fantasy XIV fishing. I now understand what you were talking about. One time I look in the mirror and spite everything Ryan Gosling. Really? You're Ryan Gosling, Hefty Chongster? Nice to meet you. Final Fantasy XIV mental damage? I don't think so. It's just a game. Oh, they're rejecting a way to tell you to skip them? Yeah. Hi, Soapy. Hi. Nice to see you. How you doing, Soapy? This is the dark route where people read it and this is something else. You did this. You were doing all those things. It's still you no matter what. Oh, I see. I kind of see Deacon. I feel like if I maybe played Undertale more recently, I'd understand better. So you're doing, let's see, rewatch cutscenes. Why would I want to rewatch cutscenes? I skipped them for a reason. All it is that the first part of the game is boring plot-wise. Yeah, and that's basically what I've been playing. Showing some violence and fishing. It's true. There's okay the ones on the MSQ dialogue. There we go. Also, if you're down, we can switch haircuts. I think that's funny. Why am I suddenly not able to visualize your haircut, Almontis? We're not going to switch haircuts. My hair looks terrible on everyone, we've discovered. My hair is me on me and Karen on everyone else. And then my face is not proportioned for their haircuts. Winter Reese said, if you keep skipping the cutscenes, how are you going to see the on-screen gay romance? Even with that, I just don't, unless it's certain characters, I just don't care. Also, I recently discovered that even if you like a character, they're probably going to kill them anyway, so why care about anyone, ever, in that game? What is first teaching made me like fishing a bit? It's basically free gacha. Also, apparently, I have really good luck with fishing because the vast majority of time where I go out ocean fishing, all 3 rounds of fishing, we get something called a spectral current, which is where things go rainbow and special. And I'd say that's about a third of the time we get all 3, and then the rest of the time we get 2 spectral currents. I have never had a fishing trip with less than 2 so far. So apparently I have good luck with ocean fishing. But maybe they might be telling me that to make me feel better. The shape is wonderful. It's true. Your hair looks wonderful in hamsters. Hamsters look wonderful in everything. I know one guy that pulls it off well. Wow, true though. I literally care about Taru and Hildebrand. Good taste. It took me a second. I'm like, yeah, adorable Tataru, and then the Mandeville stuff. The an RPG kind of do. Final Fantasy had a resurrection since Lady Day 1. What makes you sure dead people stop mattering? Well, what happens is I look up a character, and then I'll be like, "Who is this character?" And then they'll be like, "This character's dead." So a lot of what I've learned is from Google being like, "This character's super dead." I'm like, I was just looking up their outfit, but okay. So it's like, and a couple times now where I'm like, I like this character, and they're like, "Well, this character dies." So it's like, bye, Ice Heart, I guess. What? Go fishing with me, please? Actually, you reminded me of something right now. Okay. So tomorrow I'm gonna have to be fasting in preparation for the Monday medical procedure, and I'm going to be miserable. But I'm gonna try to distract myself. I will probably be playing Final Fantasy 14 at some point. If you would like to come and hang out or look for me, I am on the North American servers. I think the data center is Primal and the world is Lamia. Primal, Lamia, and my name is Ronenn Haustoria, so. Yeah. Oh, well, good luck for the future. Thank you. And yeah, I will be doing ocean fishing because I like ocean fishing. Of course, now I feel like because I told you guys, now that I said I had good luck, I'm probably gonna, like, my luck is gonna fuck up for the first time, but. Wait, which game? Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. Yeah, that's the game. I'm realizing that video game storytelling, the legacy of Kane franchise will not resonate at all with the BL vibes because skips the cutscenes. Look, even with the BL, I don't read all BL. If I had a BL that was just this, and I have Dutch BL before where it's just the same thing happening over and over again. Yeah, I'd fucking stop reading it. Are you free trialing? No, I've paid for it. I canceled 2 other subscriptions to justify it. I thought you were talking about real fishing. No, I'm talking about game fishing. You think I should not be going out in nature right now. I will tip into the water and die. Sonic Hysteria, she gotta go fast. Yeah, maybe. Also, the franchise's core theme is agency. Yeah, so I'm exercising my agency by skipping cutscenes. Ordering MMORPG. I heard that was a meme, but I missed it. No, I paid for it because I can see myself playing it. And also I was getting annoyed by certain limitations. Okay, let me zoom out of this art thingy, kinda. Yeah, it's actually, I know this sounds kind of, I'm liking it. I like it. I like it. When you think about skipping cutscenes is like skipping YouTube ads. I don't think it's quite that level because I've heard there is some good story, and sometimes I do tune into a cutscene and I'm like, whoa, that is neat. I have like a gut instinct that tells me when I should watch, you know? I remember the first 27 hours of her first job after rolling with the wrong. Yeah, exactly. That was a big thing. Fortunately, that's one I never got into. I'd be willing to check out for would be dead weight until I build up. It doesn't take, basically what I learned slow and burn is basically if you only focus on the main story quests, it doesn't take that long to build up until you're like level 50 or so. Especially if you skip cutscenes, it can go pretty fast. And even then, there's fun in helping someone get through all the stupid trials and stuff like that that you have to do to advance. Plus, because the thing that the game does is like, let's say you're level 30 and you go into a dungeon that's level 30 and you have all these friends who are level 100 who want to play with you. Well, they can join you in the dungeon and the dungeon will reduce them to level 30. So everyone's playing at the same level. So it's like you can still play with your friends and it's just as fun, if that makes sense. Even if they've been playing for like 10 years. Hi, Dr. Daka. Hello, hello. I'm guessing by that crying emote, are you part of the group that missed me a little bit? What job are you? I'm a warrior. And apparently I'm pretty okay at it because I seem to get a lot of like commendations when I match up with randos. I already got the little there's a little chocobo minion with a little prince hat that you get when you hit 50 and I hit it pretty quickly. We want to join Noobs in Dungeon. We get rewards for playing with first timers. Yeah, what Prim said. DPS or tank? Warrior is tank. Warrior is tank. And warrior is probably apparently the most, yeah. The jobs Malern in Final Fantasy XIV have specific roles designated to them. So you can't be Black Mage healer. Black Mage is DPS. Warrior is tank. Paladin is tank. You like the classes have specific roles. But apparently warrior as a tank is pretty self-sufficient. Like you can heal yourself. So when you're playing solo, it's pretty easy. I hadn't seen you online in a fair bit. Yeah, Dr. Ducka. I was struggling with brainworms. You just told through cutscenes since I isn't one of them then. Yeah, I mean you will get confused at certain points if you don't watch some of them, but you can skip a lot of them in my opinion. I can never be a tank. I get so nervous and stressed that I messed up something during raid. It's not too bad. I don't know. Basically, the tank role seems to be go and grab stuff, and your job is to basically do your best to survive, but the healer is also partially responsible for keeping you alive, so, you know, it's like, it's teamwork. And then DPS is just supposed to avoid damage and do all the damage. Feeling worries because worries something I can DPS. Yeah! It's okay to myself. Oh! Winter Breezy! Almost everyone that I've interacted with has been lovely, but I finally had my first matchup with two of the biggest douchebags imaginable. I screenshotted their names so that if I see them again, I can just rip them into pieces. Because they were just, because you can match up with randos, and so you match up in a party of 4. So there was me, the tank, there was a dude who was a healer, and then these 2 DPS, and they were obviously friends. And we died in one dungeon. I think we wiped out probably about 14 or 15 times because they were snarking at me to try to pull as many monsters at once. And the healer wasn't able to keep up with it. So he kept dying. So they were ripping into the healer, being like, you're not healing good enough. Do this, do that. Why are you so bad at this? And I was kind of shocked that they didn't quit the dungeon. And we eventually got through. And they left. And so I told the healer, I'm like, I'm so sorry. I tried a couple times to be like, we can just pull less aggressively and it's okay. And they're like, nope, healer's got to learn. And so this poor healer was so stressed out. Yeah. It was the first time I got matched up with total douchebags. And I was like, oh my gosh, they exist. And I just experienced it. It's actually actively, yeah, I got screenshots. What was crazy though? What was crazy is that, you know, obviously move on with my day. And then the next day, I randomly passed by a dungeon that I realized I hadn't done before. And so I was like, oh, I like doing dungeons at least once. So I went and I joined the dungeon and I got matched up with randos. And I'm about to go run around being a tank. And then I see in the chat message, they're like, hey, Ronenn, today I'm not healing. And it was the same person who had been matched up, who was the healer, who got shit on. And I was like, holy shit, what are the odds that I get randomly matched on this one specific dungeon that I just happened to be running by? And it was the same person again. And it was so cool. And I was like, oh my God, you're here. You're still, I'm so sorry about that. They're like, yeah, it happens. It was wild. Should they be respected like the one keeping the RSs alive? Yeah, but they're like baby healer. Wall to wall is standard tactic the most known, but the first time tankers, the first time it's rough. Yeah! And I have a little sprout by my name. So because I have a little sprout, leave me the fuck alone and leave that healer alone, you know? In my opinion. Like, just my opinion, but I was like, we can just pull a little slower. Like, these are all baby dungeons for baby players. And you're the one doing a duty roulette, so you can just suck it up and deal with baby players then. If you don't want to do it, go stick to the hard trials. Which game is this? Final Fantasy XIV. That's actually how MMO Friends happen. Yeah! Support running. Yeah, I think it was okay. I think one tank that really interests me is Dark Knight. I've heard mixed things about Dark Knight. Wait, is Dark Knight tank? Is it? I should have in my experience to encounter the same people semi-regularly in queues. It's never happened to me except for this. Hi, Nagi. Hello, hello, hello. The Divas try to dictate the dungeon. Yeah, Tater Burglar. You know what was happening too? Oh my god. This was my first time encountering this. Remember, I'm a new player. I'm very new at this game. And it should be obvious for a variety of reasons. So when we were with these two douchebags, one of the DPS kept running up, like basically wall pulling and bringing them all back, even when I tried to slow down the pulling. So they would run and grab like, 10 monsters and then bring them back to me, and then they'd all attack me and I'd die because the healer was having a hard time keeping up. And so I was like, I couldn't even slow down even if I wanted to because they kept pulling. And I was like, but you're DPS. Like, just deal with it. That dungeon took 5 times as long as it should have, all because we kept wiping. You're ephemeral? Yeah. Well, it's because I'm 6'1", so obviously I picked the class that would make me the tallest lady. And also very green tinted, notably. I am indeed Rogadin. The funniest thing, though, is that any lady friends I meet, when the Rogadin tries to hug them, she has to get down on her knees. Or must be yeah, exactly. I got a lot up from early DPS. They were super experienced DPS. Appealing taste, yeah. Actually, what's funny is I created my character as Rogadin, and then I paid for the game because I wanted to do a Fantasia to turn myself into Vieira because I really love Vieira, as Fran. And then I turned myself into a Vieira and I missed my Rogadin lady. So I did a second Fantasia and I switched myself back to Rogadin, and I've been that way ever since. It's pretty tall. You may be one of the taller VTubers. Yeah, there are some VTubers who are like, their VTuber characters are giants. I'm not a giant. Fantasia Edition reveal. No, I haven't used a Fantasia since then. I'm happy being Rogadin. Being pink and green is great. Oh yeah. The thing though is that I also love the color pink. So my most recent set of, because I haven't started using glamour plates yet. My most recent dye job of my armor makes me, I call it Bimbo Barbarian. Which is exactly as it sounds. Because I really love the color pink. And so all pink barbarian armor. Follow a 7'2" dragon that everyone calls short. Yeah, else and here we exist. I think I'm probably taller than you, Shui Loser. I'm not thrilled with my current appearance anymore, but nothing else feels right. I don't know if you saw the Discord, but I miss you so much at Fantasia, and it made you in Final Fantasy IV. Maybe I saw that? I thought I saw that, but maybe I checked while I was sleepy, which is not the thing I should do. Also, when is our next ad break? I'm really sorry. I have to go take a short break. My dog is barking to go outside, and it's his I need to pee really badly bark, and I really don't want him to pee in my bedroom. So even though we don't have an ad break, we're going to take like a 5-minute break because this is a dog pee emergency. So I'll be right back. Hello, I've returned. Dog is successfully peed. Immediately booked it back inside, acting like he's starved for food. He got half a steak and a full dinner. This dog of mine. Shirley used to say, I wouldn't be surprised if you were telling me I didn't make my L's in short. Yes. Honestly, I think the only one who's gonna be taller than me is male Rogadin. Because I maxed out my height. Okay, this is far away ground. Okay. Hello, 40 blunts. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. How's it growing? Let me switch this color out. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna grab this color. Yeah, if you want to play, I will probably be on tomorrow. I don't know what time. But sometime, because like I said, I know for a fact, I know me. I'm gonna be grumpy tomorrow. And I'm gonna need to distract myself. Thank you, Giga. Oh. 40 Bloods is a sick username? Yeah. Also, it's nice. Sometimes I see usernames that are like, oh, they stand out without being about buttholes, which I appreciate. Okay, I want to add a bit more quote marks depth. And by depth, I mean I'm scribbling stuff. Does this add depth? Probably not. That's okay though. Worst case scenario, if I hate something, I can just blur it. I bought the Diabolic class spiritualist, and he's really cool. This one's giant centipedes, the poison area, and you take no damage while poisoned. I know someone who loves centipedes. I'm 6'2" myself, and I really knows my height unless someone is considerably taller or shorter than I am. To be clear, I am talking about my character height. My character is like 8 feet tall. I myself am not 8 feet tall. Okay, and let's go back to the first level ground. Grab the dark color. Ooh, nope, didn't want to do that. That's fine. There are no rules here. Kill it if you have to, right? Oh, I've killed so many things. Do you guys, okay, here, a good example is, I guess it's kind of here. It's not my finalized version. My VTuber logo was like version 9. And I still have the old versions sitting around somewhere. It went through so many iterations. Our character is still at head panning height. Not anymore. I mean, I think I'm only a couple inches shorter than you. 9? More than 9, I think. Because some of the files have multiple versions of them. That logo took a long time because I am not a logo designer. And so a lot of them look like hot garbage dog shit. And then I was like, why do these look like hot garbage dog shit? I don't understand. I know they look wrong, I just don't know how to fix it. Did I tell you that Nagi, as you know, it is actually Nagi 6.0? I believe it. What was this? The fancy name graphic or the icon on Twitch? Here, I can pull it up. 1 second. I hopefully can pull it up. Thank God at some point I decided to organize stuff. All right, so this is RH logo V8_3, which is a great sign. Is that the one I use the most often? I might use V2 more often. I don't know, whatever. Open this up. This one right here. This logo. At least it's organized. Yep. And I have been riding the original organization that I did to like I don't know if I could organize something now, but when I first started doing design stuff, I was like, I gotta be organized. I was very chipper about it. And thank God I was at that time. Here, let me grab a screenshot of my, I think I've shown this before. Oh God, where's my stuff? It's hidden. It's hidden behind things. Where's my file explorer? There you are. God, okay. Okay, no, I don't want to use that. I want a screenshot. Okay, the screenshot's not complete because some of the previews of the thumbnails are not accurate, but you can see a little bit of what's going on here. I'll just paste it over here. So you can see some of my working files there. Until order a project saves you. Hopefully. Man, right now we're in 2 weeks, we're gonna making one of those only for trying to barely use the damn thing. What's funny is my logo is plastered everywhere. And so I do use this a lot now. And like when I was doing my merch stuff, they were like, we need a logo. And I'm like, thank God I have one ready. Oh, I like V7. Yeah, V7 was okay, but it was too plant and nature-y. And I know there's plant, but it's like, I'm not delightful plant nature. I am icky science. For anything with potentially a lot of moving parts like video audio, it's too important to have a proper naming procedure logic. Slave and Burn, I feel like you are staring at me over the internet and just burning holes with a laser stare because I have an okay naming procedure for video workflow, but it's not good enough because sometimes it gets super fucked up and I lose track of stuff. And so I kind of feel called out right now. For to plant nature, like the jongleur, I don't know who that is. Ain't that poison ivy? No. No. Because I think even poison ivy is very pretty and green. It's more like fucked up. Oh, what was that? Oh, Dinksney, thank you for the follow. It's more like this. The reason there's a lot of like pixelation and like computer circuitry imagery that I use, and like, you know, sort of harsh lines and stuff like that to sort of combine the experimental evil laboratory element of it. Oh, there's my like plastic wrapping, dude. Is company jumping I recognize it because I have it. Yeah. Actually, Slovenberg, what you're describing is why I could not get into DaVinci Resolve. I am unfortunately tethered to Premiere Pro and After Effects. I tried using DaVinci and my workflow, as shitty as it is, I just did not fit it. And I was screaming at everything. So like something with the jongleur. I like info on everything, Nagi. Nagi, think about how do I even begin to like think about just the vast the stuff that I don't know could fill up like the Library of Alexandria. Actually, no, more than that, because I don't know anything in the Library of Alexandria. So we'd have the original Library of Alexandria, and we need a second Library of Alexandria, which we would fill with all the stuff I don't know. And then maybe a third one with extra stuff. Most of the time they do. I will say, Winter Breezy, there is one, in my efforts to escape Adobe, there is one program I found that was better. And it was a one-time purchase and not a subscription model, which was one of the issues I had. And that is Affinity Designer. Affinity Designer replaces Adobe Illustrator, but it has elements of Photoshop in it in the most convenient ways possible. And there's a lot of tools or sliders in Adobe Illustrator where if you slide it, you have to complete your pick to see what it'll look like, you know, gradients, stroke sizes, whatever. And in Designer, it live previews them, which doesn't sound like a big deal, but when you can see the changes visually as you're making them, oh, it was so good. So I use Affinity Designer is where I do my schedule in particular. So I really truly read all things. This lifetime is a hard pill to swallow in an age. I'm okay with that. But that's also because I get bored really easily. I'm very picky over what I read. Second, third, 100 times bigger than the original library. Fair. Affinity is pretty good. I love it. We only have a time limit with franchise. Yeah. This bit on is IDK, maybe? Circuitry and nature stuff is such a cool combo. Thank you, Lem. I also like it, and I feel like it suitably encompasses my story and who I am. The only problem, and I said this earlier, is that like if you look up not generic, but like easily purchased overlays, backgrounds, widgets, and stuff that are green nature themed, they're all very like Mother Nature, and I love houseplants. So I could not find anything to save my life that matched me like out the box. I'm not of the vector graphics world though. Vector graphics, the problem is that like when you want vector, vector is so handy. It's so good at what it does. And sometimes I want vector graphics. Just use something that all Adobe products can link to each other really easy. It's true, but I hate Illustrator so much. I can't recommend Affinity Design enough. These days, the fact that I'm really acutely feeling. Somewhat directed by the realization that nearly no one wants to read everything is true. Okay, I'm adding another layer here of a warmer brown to blend in these edges. Scaling is a very, yes, scaling and print, but scaling, yes. It's hard for me to even comprehend ever doing print stuff in Photoshop. Like Photoshop is good for editing the stuff, the images, the pixel images that go into print, but like, man, oh man. Illustrator, I barely know her, but I'm trying. What is this forest? I don't know, Nagi. I don't know. InDesign for print? InDesign for me, InDesign is fine for like InDesign is for like brochure printing. But sorry, when I say print, I mean like giant graphic displays. And InDesign is like, it's good for layouts in my experience. Like I said, brochures and stuff like that. Most of the print stuff I did was for like giant banners, booths, displays, and stuff like that. And I found Illustrator better for that. Especially if you had to make graphics, like make elements, design elements in it. But I could be wrong. How is this forest? I don't know. Why is this forest? Even skimming the Lucifer and it's still too much. You get 30%, this one is a little bit too small. 30 to 40% of what? Sorry, because I lost track. You can say, I love working with vectors, so much more way my brain works. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, Premiere 100% right for like layouts and stuff like that. Or what I have used InDesign before for big graphic displays is where they want like a shitload of images and text on it. In which case, yeah, I use InDesign because when you start getting feedback from them where they're like, "Oh, we want to change this and rearrange this," it's like you kind of want to be you want to be in InDesign to be like rearranging all those boxes. Read or consume in general, I suppose. Yeah, I don't see any. I consume what I like, and what I like is not very much. So I'm not really personally. I'm not concerned with wanting to read a bunch of stuff, and then happy to defer to experts as needed. I kind of want to add another layer of trees in between these two, and maybe. Okay, so I'm gonna open this up, and then I'm gonna switch back to my chalk brush. Also, I'm gonna save because I haven't saved info ever. Okay, let me make you bigger. Okay, grab this color. Okay. Third trees. Okay, that works for me. And then brush. And then I want to change this color to like a kind of darker one, sort of. I'm super glad autosave is working in my estimate. I'm sure autosave would do a reasonable job. Maybe. But I've had a couple really catastrophic I forgot to save for a while in my computer crash moments. And it's funny, I can't even remember the details of the worst one. I feel like I've blacked them out, but there was one where it's like, I think I actually cried. And then I just left and I had to leave it for like 24 hours before I could go back to it because I lost so much progress and I had no idea how I was going to recreate all of it. And it was so tedious. And so I'm pretty like Control S frequenter. Thank you for the hydrate. I do love a good catastrophe. I don't. I do not need to I don't need to make more reasons for me to cry about things. Oh, and I've had a couple of you, there's at least 2 of you that I saw in chat today who will remember this. Wait, no, 3 people in chat who would remember this. I saw 3 people in chat today that will remember this moment where I was playing Grim Fandango And I hit a catastrophic bug. Like there was no escaping it. And so I had to reload the last save and I had lost a whole chapter. And the game is only 4 chapters. I lost all of chapter 2 and had to start from the end of chapter 1 from scratch. Now the only good thing is it's easy to speedrun it. But it happened on stream. And it's a very, very, very old stream. Where I was like, guys, are you okay with me trying to speedrun this? And it was like 3 people in chat, so. Was this the one in year 3? Nope. It was before then. Let's see. I learned less on my save games for new Vegas no do. Steam things that don't exist. So, oh yeah, happy. I had that happen with Grime. Grime erased my new game plus save file, and I stopped playing for ages because of that. Because I was so pissy about it. The first time it was the supposedly you're never supposed to waste a good crisis bonus in rather than someone thinking to adopt them. That's all right. Exactly. No, I read the game as a child columnist. It's such a good game. I love Grim Fandango. Also, I forgot what I was doing. Okay, I'm making a darker version of this. Let's make it slightly warmer. Let's try that. How does that look for like... Yeah, that's kind of in the middle. It's not as dark as this one, but it's darker than that one. Okay, let's try that. Let's see how that looks. The Bread of the Dead, yeah. Even though I had played it before, it took me a long time to get through that. It might be typical New Vegas shenanigans, a piece of shit software, but gosh, give me something to play. What I found, Red Fox, what happened to me, and what I think I figured out in the end, is that I had, I had 2 different users on my PC. Appion! Hello! Everyone's been thanking you today, Appion. A bunch of people were, basically showing off their gift subs that you gave them. So your name has been mentioned like a bazillion times today. Hello. And thank you for resubscribing. Hello, hello, hello. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, I was saying how my Grime save files disappeared. So I had Steam, I would play Steam on 2 separate PC users, which meant they had 2 separate sets of save files that weren't syncing. And then I had an error on one of my users, and so I had to uninstall and reinstall Steam, and it synced up with my other user's save files, which erased the most recent one that I had. So that's what happened to me. Okay. Sorry, I am a bit sleepy. My sleep cycle has been very out of whack, but for some reason the last 2 days I've actually been going to bed around 7 p.m. and waking up at like 4 in the morning. Which if you're like, that sounds kind of healthy, it was, but it's not good for streaming, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna, wait, I wanna turn my brush around a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Because I wanna add a bit more layers to the trees. No, that one's too similar to the other one. Sorry, I'm very picky about how these are laid out. It really was actually cool myself to see if the articles are stopping a little moment of vanity in the newspaper that wrote for change. They are. My dad still love that, but apparently they didn't think the video games better. Aw. Beast contagious. Good to see you outing rest well when y'all can. Totally. Ronenn, it's really good to see you. I hope you and Secret are doing well. Yeah. Sleeping during your old streaming hours, all of them. Only the last 2 days has this happened with my sleep cycle. I swear for like the week before then, it's like I've been waking up at like 7 p.m. I guess I've been false since for the most part recently seem to add to streaming. I stream better when I don't have a crisis personally. That's just me though. Oh, what's that? Tokai, hello! Thank you for resubscribing. Why are you crying? Hi, Tokai. I don't like that one either. I know I want this extra layer of tree thingies, but you're in almost as much as me. Yeah. There was a lot of times I left I left Final Fantasy 14 open a lot of times while I was sleeping. Also, Rena Star, she's missing the stream. She's currently in her night owl, part of sleep shifting. Pass along her love. Of course. Of course. That is a given to me. Also, Renice did give me like $1 million in Final Fantasy 14, so the love is a given. It's known. I don't like the angle of my brush right now. Maybe that's part of the issue. Yeah, let's try that. It's probably not the brush, it's me. Yeah, hi, Abian. Hi, Tokai. Thank you for resubscribing. I haven't logged off in 36 hours. Yeah. Actually, it was funny when it was, especially when the weather was really cold. Final Fantasy 14 makes my PC run super warm, and so it was really good for warming up my office. Yeah, Ultraviolet Light. I'm trying to learn to sing this song, but sometimes the lyrics go really fast. Hi, Neb. Hi, Neb. Hi. Hope y'all are well. Yeah, I'm doing all right. The context I'd given earlier in stream was that I am definitely not at 100%, but there's no point in waiting for 100% to stream. And so I just kind of made the call where I'm like, I think I might just have to push through anxiety and just stream. And that's what I'm doing. So I have been, my stomach has been butterflies for the entirety of the stream. And that's okay. I'll get through it. Okay, let me do that. I know I just tried to do karaoke with it. To be very rude for a lot longer than I did used to, and it wasn't like I had a chance to the trick is to practice them in chunks. No, that's not how I do things. You're doing great. Thank you. I appreciate that. Even just seeing that message, you're doing great, like I got like a whole body adrenaline rush of my brain being like, no, and then me having to remind my brain that it's wrong and you're a liar. So I meant to say things like, that's fair. Also, we have ads coming up in 5 minutes. I will take another little stretch break. Your doing is great. Thank you. Let me do... I'll do this. Yeah, I like that. Oh, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the gift sub to Slow Even Burn. I appreciate that. We didn't stream for like 4 days and I got mad anxiety hitting the go live button the other day. For me, Nebula, it was, I had mad anxiety and I could not bring myself to do anything functional for about 2 weeks. Just absolutely. And here's the thing is I'm not actually normally that anxious. I don't know what happened. Is it nutritional? Is it my brain chemistry? It's probably brain chemistry being funky. For me personally, I think it's really important for me to sometimes identify that there is not a cause for anxiety. Sometimes your brain just makes it up, and trying to attribute it to something is a futile quest that is only going to make you more anxious. In my experience, this isn't true for everyone. So I just got hit with an anxiety bomb. It was trying to infect everything, and I had to neutralize it, and neutralizing it was a lot of work. And so I didn't stream. But yeah, I'm of the big belief that sometimes, because like usually what happens when I tell people I'm like, oh, I'm really anxious, like, oh, they're like, what caused it? I'm like, nothing caused it. And I have to remind myself of that because the brain really wants to find a reason. Like if you're feeling anxious, the brain's like, is it about the future? Is it about politics? Is it about my health? Is it about work? Is it about streaming? Is it because I feel insufficient? Like trying to find a reason, I feel like makes it worse sometimes. Where sometimes I have to sit there and be like, you exist for no reason. And you are going to frantically try to survive by clinging on to something and attributing it as, you need to fix this so I'll go away. But no, it just came out of nowhere. It just needs to be isolated. It doesn't have a cause. My life is actually fine and not causing those things. And so it's a matter of like healing it to death rather than trying to listen to it, in my experience. So to the state of the world, yeah. I love to attribute things. Totally. It's fair. Even though I've been getting good news lately, I can shake my percent and that's been weighing on me. Yes. Okay, so what if, hear me out, just think about what if it was to say hitting you with a microwave and you experience side effects. Honestly, I'd be so freaking pissed at them. I'd be like, don't you guys have something better to do? Leave me alone. I have kidney stones. Go pick on someone else. Get that sometimes looking for it, not finding it can make you spiral. Or Ogre Father, what has happened to me in the past is I think something is making me feel bad. I'm like, oh God, my job is so blah, 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 blah. In particular, this was really bad during my first kidney stone where they'd fucked a bunch of stuff up and I was dealing with chronic pain and chronic opiate use. And I was on the verge of quitting my job because I was sure my job was contributing to making me miserable. And then I stopped being in pain and I stopped having to take opiates. And suddenly all the things that were, quote marks, ruining my life at work, they were still bad things, but I had the ability to tolerate them and they didn't bother me anymore. And that was probably one of my biggest lessons learned, where I was like, holy shit, I was so close to quitting a job that was just fine. And it was because I had to find a reason for why I felt so miserable. I couldn't possibly just attribute it to like, oh, my health isn't doing well. You know? It had to have a cause. So, I don't know. Brain worms, understand she's mainly need to go away. Yeah, I know I'm fine. It's just having to argue with them constantly is a pain in the ass. Being pain can fuck you up. I almost not sure. Yeah. God, I will say, I was never before my kidney stone, especially because the first kidney stone was really like fucked up by the doctors. I wasn't someone where I'm like, oh, people with chronic pain are lying, but I was like, oh, chronic pain is bad. But then after that, I was like, oh my God. I knew chronic pain would be bad for you, but the depths with which it can ruin your life and your ability to exist, I had completely underestimated. So now when someone is like, if I encounter someone who is like miserable, mean, bitter, and then I find out they have a chronic pain condition, I'm like, okay, that's fair. Like, you think I'm gonna tell someone with a chronic pain condition where I'm like, oh, think positive, fuck off. If they are so miserable, I'm not telling them nothing. I'm not doing shit about them. Like, your attitude's bad. No. Oh my God. If they have chronic pain, I'm just like, holy shit. Do you want me to buy you anything? Do you need drugs? Do you want me to buy you drugs? Like, it's just, do you need marijuana? I'll get you marijuana. Like, just whatever will help them. Pain is a terrible effect on mental states. Somehow this shocking release completely escaped it. It's just one of, I don't know how to, if you haven't experienced it, I feel like it's really difficult to comprehend just how badly it can, like, people, you can't fathom the small ways that it'll crumble at you. Oh, ad break. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Oh, I will see you in just a couple minutes. I won't take long. Hello, back from the ads. Let me scroll back. This fertilizer is really pretty. Thank you. I'm so glad. So ketamine's a crack, erectile dysfunction syndrome, and then I will say Deacon. I guess they're both related to something lacking rigidity. That's very funny. Very, very funny. All right. I want to add some more trees over on this side, I think. I think this one deserves a slanty one, maybe. Okay. I think I like the balance a bit more like this. Yeah, I don't hate this. I kind of like it. I know it looks very strange with like photo versus like very like scrubby, sketchy artwork and stuff like that, but I'm kind of happy with it. I like it. Yeah, and what I'm thinking of, although not during this stream, if you remember the original image, rather than a lot of this is a wall, I think what I might try to do is make these windows bigger and then make it open up into this thing that I'm doing here. The floor with a tune filter? Maybe. That'll be like a last resort for me. I almost think what I'd like to do is like blur it and redraw details over it. That would be more my instinct. Maybe. But for now, there's something else I want to do, which is I want to add some, oh, did I add this to the palette? I did, okay. I want to do some green. Let me just check my references really quickly. I've made the background of the trees pretty warm toned. Moth! Hello! We do can't stay, but I want to say hi. Thank you, Evan. Of course, thank you. Hi, Moth. Oh my gosh. No, sorry. I feel I'm like a little starstruck, and I know that sounds. You might think that sounds silly, Morbid Moth, but I don't know. I've looked up to you for a long time, and I think you're very good at what you do. So anyway, hello, hi. Sorry, flustered. Guys, help me. I'm being weird. I need to stop talking. Switching to, what if I do this one? Okay, yeah, we're gonna use this one. Yeah, sorry. Seeing the odd yeah, postmortem. The reflection in the water was always gonna be a problem. Fine, continue fangirling. I don't know. There's fangirling, but it's also just like the I don't know. I've lurked for a long time in Morbid Moth streams. Gosh, I feel the same about you if we're being honest. I don't know if that's true. So here's the thing. So way back when, Twitch just recommended Morbid Moth to me. So it was one of the first VTubers that I didn't have like a link to any other ones, but it made sense because bug VTubers collaborate together. So anyway, so I started watching, and when you watch a random VTuber that Twitch recommends, odds, just statistically, odds are high that you're gonna be like, eh. And then I was like, whoa, this lady is blah blah blah. And so then I remember going to Discord and just DMing like half a dozen people where I'm like, I think you should watch this VTuber. I think you'll really like them. And it was true. And then when I started streaming, I was like, hey guys, we're gonna go check out this VTuber that I think you'll really like. And I was right. So anyway, that's the story. So to me, it's sort of like Morbid Moth is someone from like I'm like, oh, real pro streamer that everyone I know loves, you know? Yeah. So that's why it's a distinct sense of like, how could you be here because you are on the pedestal I built for you? That's actually what's happening here. Don't worry, it's not too much of a pedestal. Don't worry, you're allowed to be human/moth. All right, where am I going to put the green blobbies? Also, how do I want the green blobbies to look? Okay, the tricky thing with leaves is... Okay, the tricky thing with leaves. I'm going to start off, rather than with the first layer, I'm going to start off with top of the second layer of trees. Two obviously I set them on two different goes and boys subjected one for that and gave me room and from there made third go truth crayon. It's very true. I love lurking. Oh, you heard all of that. Fuck me. I thought maybe you would have left by then. It's very true. I love lurking here. And wow, my days. Oh gosh. No, I'm nothing, but thank you so much. If you go when I legit looked at my video and stream, so boah. Well, sheesh. Hello, human emotions. I try to keep them in a box. Hello, Talmoon. Welcome on in. And thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Ugh, now that that water is going flat, it doesn't taste as good as it did before. Okay, all right. I had a blue screen moment. Bear with me. It's been a while. Yes, it has. I'm sorry about that. My apologies. You remind us of mobile sucks. Yes, the warden. You can't clip my embarrassing moments if you're watching on a phone. Okay. No, I need the brush to be smaller. No, I can make it bigger. I can detail it afterwards. That's too cool of a green. That's too cool of a green. Color theory. I don't need to make it as cool. I need to make it warmer because everything is already so warm that it'll look cooler by default. Let's try this instead. Speaking of liquor, I must do so. Take care, everyone. Have fun. Thanks for the kind words again. We should take out some time. Yeah, we should. Thanks for the lyric, Marvin Moth. It's useful. It's true. But even then, Rex, I still get randomly diverted sometimes. And God forbid you start watching a stream and then try to go back to a different part on Twitch. And then it's like, where do I put the active stream? And then it just shoots it up to the left corner or something. Hi, is your boy. I'm part of how you're studying relatives versus absolutes. Yeah, fun. It's so fun. Okay, that looks much more like a natural shade of green. Terrible, but I'm thankful because I can watch and watch. It's true. I'm also grateful for mobile. I do use it. Also, I haven't saved in forever. There we go. Hello to you too. It's not that bad. I kind of hate it. But that's okay. We are allowed to have two different opinions. It's not, it's okay. Okay. Just looking at random references for this. Actually, I'm really looking at this reference in particular. Okay, I kind of see what's happening here. Kinda. No, OBS, there we go. Okay. Or someone looking with the color, that's great. It's true to zero such a one thing. Yeah, exactly. I love color theory stuff like that. That is kind of fun. It's less fun when it's like makeup, I will say. Where you're like, why the fuck does this look orange? But why does that look pink? And it turns out you're green toned as a person. Twitch mobile release sucks, but not as much as no. This is true. This is true. I know it's looking all very cloudy. I'll add detail work to it later. No, I don't like how that looks. Okay, sorry. That is kind of the shapes, but maybe some other shapes can also participate and have fun. Okay. Oh, this is hard. I literally never watched Twitch on PC anymore before mobile is too convenient. The thing is, here's my issue, Telmoon, is that I have dinky mobile games that I like playing, so sometimes I like to play them while I'm watching VTubers, in which case they gotta go on the PC or the television, actually. Like seeing on a mobile too pretty p, it leaves room for the imagination. Yeah. Pixels. Pixels everywhere. Okay. Okay. The main thing with leaves is it's not really, and I've looked at tutorials for this before, It's not really about drawing out individual details, but like kind of making blobby shapes and then adding details to bits of it. Now, there might be an element of like trusting the process here, which I'm concerned about, because that's hard to do with your own work if you've never done it before, but we'll see. Let's see. I like to watch and meet so many wonderful streamers and chatters, and you also are being so kind. I'm so glad you have a good time. Balatro watching a stream, definitely not doing that right now. I have not played Balatro because I have concerns that I will like it too much. I trust your process? Don't. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I even doing right now? Who knows? It's like I'm watching on a CRTV. I could probably add a filter too to make it look like that. 10% faith and 90% cope. Yep. Except for those artists where it's like you do trust their process and then they turn out like magical, beautiful stuff. Does anyone know what they're doing? Yeah, totally. And then they make short tutorials on Twitter, and I actually really appreciate it. We're just gonna do blobs. Thing is, they can't be too evenly spaced out. Nature isn't like that. Nature doesn't fuck around like that. What'll probably help is I do some stuff off screen as well. Okay. This is too evenly spaced out right now, but it's looking slightly better. Let the plant take the wheel? The plant is not taking the wheel. Unless you're talking about Valentine's stream, but that's kind of different too. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, it's not great right now. It's not great right now. But if I blur my eyes, it's kind of starting to take shape a little bit, you know? And thing is, the real magic is going to happen when I start fucking around with like the lighting and stuff. Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay. I kind of want to, this is too early for this stage, but I want to give an example of what I'm talking about. So let me just go find something really quickly. I'm going to use this one. Okay. One second. I have a point to prove. Okay. Open. Okay. Okay. So you're like, what are you doing right now? Don't think about it too hard just yet. So here's an example of where I start adding like effects, where I use pre-existing textures and stuff like that to start messing with the lighting on different layers and adding things to make it so it's like, rather than just being like background, it's something like this. And this is where I'm going to have the most fun, is where I start fucking with the work that I've already made. So regular background, and now I've added something to it that I didn't make myself originally, but it changes the whole vibe and feeling. And all I've done here is I've taken a regular layer and switched it to luminosity mode. So it's just affecting the luminosity of the layer below it. And that's how I can get stuff to make, even though my art is kind of like, I start doing stuff and things happen, you know? So that's how, yeah. Even just now you can kind of see like, whoa, depth has been added. And I can do that. I have a bunch of layers that I can go and affect, so we're getting there. Now multiply it and make it suck, sure. Actually, that's not too bad. That's not horrible. It doesn't fit my style anymore, but it's not actually like the worst thing ever. It's a bit too bright for color dodge, but even that's kind of neat. Anyway, so we're getting there. Yeah, but all I did was I took this image, which is a random texture that someone else is like, you can use this. Here, I'm going to close this and this. And then, no, I don't want to save it. And I can get a totally different effect with like this one. Let's see. Honestly, even with before I do any like editing to it, that looks really cool. Okay. Okay. And then if I convert this to a smart object, because I'm learning to do stuff sometimes. Maybe not that much blur. There we go, like that. So again, just doing stuff like that to like add more vibes to the whatever I'm doing. And that's just a very simple one. By the time I'm done with something like this, I will have like 100 layers, honestly, because that's how I work. But yeah, that's going to be super fun once I get to the stage, but it's too early right now. So back to the drawing board, literally. Yeah, that's the green stuff. Okay. But that's where it's like you can do stuff to make things cooler. And that is, again, if you look at like my overlay background, there's 800 things going on with it. Now, was it really necessary to do that much stuff to make this kind of simple background? Probably not. But the point is that I eventually got myself to a place where I liked how it looked. And it was very little through my own drawing skill. A lot of layering and effects. Yeah. But I am genuinely kind of like, oh my God. Considering I didn't know where I was starting, I'm happier with this than I expected to be. Anybody good night, trust me. One. I have a good sleep. Will I ever stop doing that with your username? Probably not. Probably not. So many layers, like an onion. Exactly. Or like a parfait. And you know what? The fact that I'm starting to feel the vibes here makes me think that maybe this leaf stuff isn't going to be horrible. The main thing for me though is it's like I want it to be not necessarily symmetrical, but balanced. And that's going to be already a problem because like this side has this kind of like horizontal vibe going on, and here I'm doing more blobby stuff. So I'll need to figure that out somehow. Oh my gosh, guys. I don't hate this. I think I might need to make this more blobby. Also, I can also do stuff later where I kind of like fade this like leaf layer deal. Because I'm going to put one ahead of it above these dark, the closest trees, and that will be way darker, I think. Oh, okay. Okay, actually, I feel the need to show you guys what I keep looking at as a reference for like not the details, but just the general shapes. Okay, let's save this image. Because I keep talking about looking at it, so I figure I should show you guys. So this here, you can see kind of where I'm like, I'm using a lot of these shapes right here, but I also need to incorporate some of the other ones. But this is kind of the one I've been looking at for like the vibes of like the trees in the background. Kind of. It always gets me. That's why it's on this list, because I'm like, I think I want to sing this one. Also, it's potentially one that my brother can play the guitar for, because listen to the song. It's okay. I can always add more detail later. Also, there's an issue here. My brush should probably be more opaque, but again, I can actually just, I can fix theoretically like an opacity issue by like stacking the layer, which is another, there's so many things here where the stuff that I am confident in doing in Photoshop is fixing fuck ups. Where I'm like, oh my God, this drawing had a slightly like transparent part to it. Okay, I'll just layer it 40 times and then merge those layers and the transparency issue is fixed. So I'm so good at fixing fuck ups in Photoshop. Okay. All right. Yeah, it would be nice if I could make at least one person cry with my karaoke and not because my singing was terrible. Like not tears of suffering, but like tears of like, oh, this song gave me feelings. But the problem is that one of the songs, which isn't actually on this playlist yet, the first time I tried to sing it, I burst into tears because I have strong memories with it. So I'm like, fuck, this is gonna totally backfire. Actually, I should probably just get rid of that goal right now of trying to make someone cry because it will totally, totally backfire on me. But still, it would be nice. Also, you guys know me. I'm already going to say this disclaimer right now, um, which is that even though I'm talking about practicing for karaoke, this is not making me better. A lot of the practice is just me trying to mentally psych myself up for it. So even though I've talked, I'm like, karaoke, karaoke, karaoke. Please do not expect anything of quality. It is I have not been paying for singing lessons because unemployed. Um, yeah. I've imagined where it shows in your work and it's very beautiful. Thank you, Jasmine. Oh my gosh. Thank you. That's so sweet of you to say. That I was crying when I'm trying to sing yesterday by the Beatles. Yeah, you get it. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, it would be nice. The number, okay, I will say this. Even though you guys can see how anxious I am about drawing in front of you guys, um, I will say if you want to draw, give it a try because on the off chance that you do manage to make something that kind of looks like the way you see it in your head, it feels really good. Okay, I think I'm kind of getting somewhere. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go up here. So this is going to be, I got to rename these layers. Mid-tree foliage. Okay, so these are going to be close tree foliage. Okay. And I'm going to see if I can layer some. And then from there, I'll decide how I want to do the layer that I just did. But first, I'm going to go ahead and do a palette swatch of this green. Well, they are the ones that makes me cry, as well as I hope they don't follow me like 70% of the time. Oh, the one that gets me. Let me look it up. It's a band called Keane, Keane. And the song is Somewhere Only We Know. And that's the one for me. Sorry to stop as posting for a second, but if you're bad at drawing but crafty, you can get the same feeling from woodworking or 3D design. Sorry, I made that sound because I'm like, can I do that? I don't know if I can. But you're exactly right. Yeah, if 2D is not working out, try 3D. Or other stuff. I can't show it off for a variety of reasons, but one of my favorite things that I do, and I think I do pretty well, is I can make some pretty realistic looking paper flowers. And the ones that aren't realistic are still really pretty. And it makes me happy. Oh, I put it in the wrong layer! Guys! How? Oh my god. I could have sworn I selected the right layer like 3 times. There we go. Oh, it's your boy. Thank you for the gift subs. That's so kind of you. I don't know what inspired it, but thank you. So you think you're bad at drawing? I have PowerPoint brain. No, it's okay after Johnson. And even if you didn't send you it was bad at drawing, I would probably agree with you. So you good. You good. You good. Let's make this a little darker. But I don't know if I necessarily want more saturated. Ooh, that's pretty dark. That's pretty dark. Let's try that instead. Although maybe I need to commit. I don't know. These levels mini sat, yeah. Yeah, is Izzy? Just wanted to? Well, thank you. That's really generous of you. Okay, maybe I should have made it darker. Okay, let's commit. Let's commit. Let's commit. Let's commit. Okay, let's give it a shot. I can always lighten it manually. I'm making these separate layers for a reason. Just give it a shot. Give it a shot. Yeah, opacity is gonna play at this one for sure. Gotta commit to the values. Commit to the value. Sorry, I'm being way too loud at this time of day. Night. I think it'll help if I draw like kind of just more foliage peeking out from the top over here. And I'm gonna have to do something because the difference in depth of the foliage is not really translating, but I'm sure I can figure that out somehow. Like I can always do, I can always just make this one lighter and then I can do some other stuff with the details to kind of convey the depth there as well. Potentially. Again, if you came partway through this art stream, you're like, hey Ronenn, what are you making? I don't know, maybe a background? We'll see. Maybe I'm just drawing for fun. Maybe this will just be like something pretty. Or maybe when I'm commissioning artwork and I'm too poor to pay for a background, I can be like, hey, artist, can I use my own backgrounds? And then I'll like blur this and slap it in the background. Honestly, money saving. Oh no. Oh no. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I really fucked up. Okay. Great. I have to redo a bunch of work that I just did, but that's okay. If you didn't know what just happened, I was drawing on the wrong layer again. And I only realized because I'm like, wait a second, why are the dark trunks not getting covered? And it was because I was on the wrong layer. And I'm like, this is why it was looking notably fucked up. Okay. It's funny, I saw a tutorial about drawing tree leaves and it's almost not identical, but it is very similar to also how a lot of tutorials describe drawing clouds. And I'm kind of thinking about that right now as I'm doing this stuff. But the number one thing is it's kind of like also drawing, not drawing, but coloring hair, which is that when you do hair, you're not really drawing individual strands, but you're blocking out colors. And that's kind of like this, where it's like blocking out the impression of leaves. And then adding detail as needed later. Look, if you look closely at it, it looks terrible. But if you kind of just look at it from a distance, it's not horrible. It's got a case of the far-awaysies. We're from far away. It looks great. Oh, which honestly, for me and my skill level, I'm pretty happy with that. All right. Thank you guys for another hype train. I feel like that was at the second or third one this stream. You were being very generous for someone who was being a not good streamer for a while there. There's all about the farawaysies. I don't know. I feel like every mini painter I watch, they're like, I look up close and I'm like, holy shit. And I look from far away, I'm like, holy shit. I mean, admittedly, a lot of my miniature painting exposure has been Halbernacht and award-winning painter Shishafish, but... Oh, okay, thank you for the hydrate. I forgot to drink water. Thank you. Oh, no, that water is tasting bad. It was sparkling water. It's not tasting good anymore. Oh, I should replace that. Because how many painters you watch, not many painters you meet at the game shop. This is true. You are correct. There are many painters I choose to watch. I do not go to game shops. I rarely leave my house these days. Okay. Definitely going to be an opacity issue here. You can see the actual shape of what I'm doing now. But that's okay. That's okay. When I start trying to do more details, I can also add depth, not depth, but darkness there. Oh, and then I'm gonna go into the palette layer and then I'm gonna go and select this color and then make a lighter faded version of it. And we'll say faraway trees. Okay. This will be foliage faded. And then a quick save because I'm being smart. I'm being smart. I'm being smart. I'm being smart. Let's make this super faded. I probably won't be able to see much of what I'm doing. Well, maybe I should. 1 second. There we go. I kind of like after, you know what? I don't necessarily hate the dead tree forest deal here either. But maybe I can always just turn off those layers and save that for a different style, different day. This foliage faded, right? Yeah, I'm not going to do a ton of detail here. In fact, I'd almost say that the layer that I'm doing right now is just trying to contribute to the overall greenness. Because all the colors I've used so far, other than the foliage, has been very like yellow. So this is just a very vague, distant sense of green stuff. Now, it seems overpowering because the trunks are also partially transparent, but I will fix that later too. Lots of fixing will happen at some point if I continue working on this, if I don't ditch it in the dumpster after the stream. I don't think I will, though. Honestly, I can use this regardless. I use every visual asset I can get my hands on that is vaguely on brand for me, so. And that is because there are not many that kind of tick all the boxes. Also, I'm going to turn up the volume for a second on this song. Sorry, I'm going to rewind it. If you are doing a heavy lift, this song, if you time it just right, and for me in particular, a front barbell squat, this song, the when the beat drops, bass drops, I don't know what you call it. Anyway, in a second. That part right there has pushed me to new personal bests like half a dozen times. There's just something about it that like, it just gets me to like, I don't know. It hits right, and then I just push through to a new personal best. It's just, I feel like the beat of that song is a fantastic workout playlist song. And in fact, that is where I got it from, was my trainer's playlist. Hey, I like this. And in my legs, hell yeah. Unless you already like, unless you like hate it, of course, then you don't listen to it. But if you don't hate it, try it in your workout list. I'm sure there are people who like exclusively work out with like classical orchestral music, you know? Okay, now let's see how this looks with the 2 layers. Oh, yes! I am liking this. The lighting with the existing floor is all fucked up, but there is something to it. Again, let's far awaysies. Eh? It's not bad. It's not horrible. Oh, let's see. I kind of want to go back into the mid trees. This layer right here. And I want to add a bit more. There's got to be someone out there that exclusively does chest versus Tchaikovsky. Yeah. 100%. Actually, that totally makes sense, because I feel like when you look at the powerlifting community, like there's some classy folks in that community. You know what I mean? Oh, I should also quickly, before I lose the color, swatch it over here. I look at close so I can see the details better. What details? Close. This is one of those ones you shouldn't look too closely, because you look close and you're like, wait a second, did you just scribble? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I did scribble. Yeah, most of those our work is mostly scribbles. But I did see something I wanted to do a little differently. Let me switch back to my chalk brush that I was using for the trees. And I'm gonna make this brush smaller. And then this is closest trees. Okay. It's a wonderful scribble, thank you. I want to add some more fine lines that are in a different perspective over here. Are there any details of a mirror double page spread? Someone would pay me to be a semi-okay weightlifter. Hey you! I don't know if anyone gets paid to do that other than like... I guess I don't know if anyone gets paid to do it, because Olympic people aren't usually paid a lot of money, are they? So you might be shit out of luck there. I listened to this song too much for the first karaoke, so we're gonna skip past it. Not that one either. Yeah, sure, we'll listen to this one. Anyone's ever used the Wiggles for their workout playlist? Yeah, totally. Almost by default, especially if you count parents who work out at home in particular. Then yes, 100%. Okay, we're adding random details. Why? This is probably a bad idea. But now I kind of want to, so too bad. There we go. Mine is mostly lo-fi for weightlifting. That's kind of... Is it weird to say that's kind of cute? I don't know. It's just very chill. Let people get paid in sponsorship more than competing. Backup Loomies get paid almost nothing, so I worked with them. Exactly, yeah. Barbie Girl is on my cardio playlist. It's a good song. Also, I saw a clip of Fuamoko singing Barbie Girl, and I watched it like a half a dozen times. It was so cute. It was basically where, as they're singing it, it took Mokoko a second to realize what the lyrics were really saying as she sang them, and she just has a temporary freak out that I thought was super cute. Okay, yeah, I'm in the right layer. Unfortunately, I'm probably not the greatest for like their target fan base, because even when I see Bao Bao now, like I know the intentions behind it, but every time I see it in text like that, all I hear in my head is like Bao Bao motherfucker, like, which is not quite how they vibe. They would be okay with that, but you know, they're good guys. Oh my god, you guys, I'm liking this. I was not expecting to like what I was gonna make today. I don't know what to do with myself right now. Oh no. One of the things I'm really glad that I chose to work on like a nature thing rather than a human face. That's probably the biggest thing that I did right though. Cause like I'm having some fun adding little details. Oh no. You should go back to the cover of Silent Hill. Who? Oh, Umoko. I haven't heard it. But that's also because Silent Hill is not relevant to me because I've never played it. Unfortunately, I'm not great at having interest in things that I've not been exposed to. It is why I'm a bit of a Philistine. Oh no, guys. I fucked up. Where did I fuck up though? You can see I did some stuff in the wrong layer, but which one? Was it this one? It must be. Oh my god. Totally, that's okay. Thankfully it's okay for those two to kind of merge together. Except for that one area right here that I gotta fix. Oh my god, every time. Nope, not that either. There. There we go. And then over here. God, why did it take me so long to notice that? Ugh. Just as I was like, I'm liking this, and then I immediately fuck up and put it in the wrong layer. Okay. Quick save. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh my god, I'm the worst. Don't squint. Don't squint. No squinting allowed. Don't look at it. You're always, I may have something on screen for this stream, but you're not allowed to look at it. No one's allowed to look. You'll be banned if you watch this stream. Everyone who chose to watch the stream today is going to be banned. He was going to look closer anyway, else close my eyes. If you are squinting can make things more clear because it reduces the refractor, like it's basically like the equivalent of using a pinhole camera. You force the light rays that are hitting your eye to hit at a straight angle, which is why squinting helps if you don't have glasses on. Also, Epion, thank you for the gift sub to Deacon. Thank you, thank you. That's what you caught. I see. Epion was like, wait a second, I noticed a regular chatter is not subscribed. I shall fix that promptly. And thus, another Epion scholarship has been given out. I like to think, Epion, that there's definitely at least one person who would choose not to watch me, except they feel slightly guilty because you're gift sub, so thank you. We don't know who they are, but there is at least one person who's like, oh, I was probably gonna like, I was gonna ditch, but I guess I like her emote, so. Which I think is funny as hell. Has a spreadsheet? Do you? You do, don't you? Epion is so wonderful. It's true. Oh, Epion, I told everyone about the cool, amazing thing you did by making Darkstone, like a custom Darkstone thingy so that I can run it, and then I will eventually play the game. I have not opened it yet because I've been functionally useless the last couple of weeks, but I will. And we were talking about your tech wizardry and how you did that. and how it's wonderful. Thank you. Oh yeah, I thought you were gonna say the Witcher one. No, there's down. I don't want a mod Mitcher. Mod Mitcher? Mod Witcher. Also, I am definitely not in a state to do troubleshooting. While playing Final Fantasy 14 recently, pals were trying to help me switch to visit a different world, and I was running into issues, and I was so close to tears almost instantly. And not because anyone was being mean or anything like that, but just because sometimes I get very stressed out with technical issues, and because I'm been not mentally stable recently, I got more stressed out than usual. So yeah, definitely not quite in a state to do anything like technical. But I'm working on the resiliency. What Richie they bots? Consider the nudie cards. Like, oh, that one. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Plus, I know that some people watching love them. So, the Mitcher 3, the Wild Munt. That sounds so dirty. I need to not make their house GC travel super clear, so it's understandable. Yeah, they were giving me pretty clear instructions. I just fucked them up. And then once I fucked them up, it was kind of hard to unfuck because it's hard to explain how you did fuck, you know? There are too many channels now. I'm gonna need to start collating y'all. Yeah, collating. I don't know why I cackled at that. Thankfully, Riddy's actually. Sorry, Riddy's had also made the exact same mistake that I had, and so she was able to help me quite a bit. Oh. Actually, I'm probably gonna save, and we're getting close to the 5-hour mark, and I'm pretty happy with 5 hours for this stream. And as you can tell, I'm getting pretty like sleepy. And I also kind of want to go throw up. So I'll probably call it there. Tummy is not happy with me. Maybe it was because I ate rubber steaks earlier. Final Fantasy support is nice. If you get a tier 1 problem, you get really easy to escalate. You're stuck with me. Oh, I thought you were talking about their actual support. And I was like, oh, yeah. I had to get support when I wanted to log into my account because I forgot my security question. And they wouldn't let me in. And I was getting really upset. They have support. They actually answered pretty quickly. I put through a ticket, and within like 20 minutes, they had sent an email back with my security question answer. Which seemed kind of strange. Like, it seemed a little too easy, but that's okay, I guess. If we feel better, thank you. I'll get there, maybe. Or I'll turn into dust, either one or the other. But let's leave it there. So by leave it there, I mean leave it on this screen and not go to the chatting screen so you can see my magical work on screen. Honestly, like I said, I don't hate it. And I think with like some fussing and fiddling with it, I can probably turn it into like, you know, something usable for me. And you guys kind of saw a little hint of it too, where it's like I start adding in effects and layers and blending modes and stuff like that and add more details, and it might look kind of cool. And if you turn to dust, you got to come back for a while for moving. It's an animation. Oh yeah. I want to watch Spice World with you guys. Kit Kat! Thank you for the follow. First time I support, they didn't believe I was me because my screen name was from Final Fantasy 11 and was looking for my understanding that to convince them I was real. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I think it's shaping up to be proper eerie. Yeah, we're getting there. I don't know what Spice World is. It's a movie from the late 90s featuring the Spice Girls, and it's incredibly stupid, and I love it. But it's very self-aware. It's not trying to be anything other than what it is. It's really, I love it. Spice World is so. Yeah, that'll be the next thing we watch for sure when I eventually get to watching. But just if you missed earlier in the stream, so no stream tomorrow or Monday or Tuesday. And the reason for that is I have a medical procedure that is happening on Monday. So I can't eat tomorrow. So if you play Final Fantasy 14, I will probably be playing Final Fantasy 14 at some point to keep my mind off the fasting thing because I hate it. So you can come play. I'm on the Primal Lamia server. Then Monday I have the medical procedure. Medical procedure is not a big deal, but it is, you know, general anesthetic. and then I will probably feel like garbage for a day or two. But then the stream should be coming back unless I completely crash out, which is a new term I recently learned about, and I think it's kind of useful. But let's try. I will try my best not to absolutely lose my mind, because there's lots of games to be played, and I've got some more subathon rewards and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you guys very much for coming out to the non-scheduled stream that I was basically like, "Hey guys, I'm streaming." That's literally what happened. I didn't even say it on Twitter. I just went on Discord and I'm like, "Guys, I'm streaming on Saturday." And then you all showed up, and that's really nice of you. Let's go take a look at who we should raid into. Who do I want to raid? I know there's lots of options. Don't worry. I can. I've got too many to pick from right now, actually. Sorry, I got another big yawn in my system. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I will hold through. Oh, one thing I will tell you for sure is that Meredith's birthday, Meredith Save Him, is coming up, and I will be on her stream, her birthday stream, for sure. So that'll be happening. Thank you for being here. You guys who were here at the beginning will remember that I was kind of surprised by how many people were like, "We're so happy you're back," because I really was expecting a lot more people to be like, "What's wrong? Like, why you did not? You're being a bad stream." You know what I mean? Like, I was expecting a bit more like negativity, and everyone was like, "We're so happy to see you," and I was generally surprised by that. So thank you for that. I thought I kind of figured that if I showed up and 2 people were watching me the entire time, that I probably deserve it. You know what I mean? So thank you. That was really sweet. There were so many people saying hello and renewing subscriptions for a bazillion years. So that was really cool. And that made me feel really nice. So thank you. Be a great listener. Take wishing the best of luck to you. Thank you, Shui. I will find my Shui through it. When I found out your streaming, I was so excited just waiting my phone. Oh, thanks, Jasmine. The good news is you haven't rated anyone recently, so your options are wide open. It's true. Has had his blood pressure drop in a good way from brief hand on the stream. That is blood pressure part is figured, but relaxing part is literal. For a second, I'm like, be careful. Because if your blood pressure drops too much, your heart will stop, as I've seen happen before. I've never been helped. That's very cool. I'm glad. Love a run around here. I'm glad. He said life is boring without me. I don't know. Am I adding? I don't think I can add that much excitement. I'm pretty tame. I really hate someone. Anyone. Well, that's fair. All right, let me see. What's Jams doing? I can't. The stream's not loading. Okay. You know, okay, let me just double check the list. Oh, she's on a be right back screen. Okay, maybe wait a moment. How long has she been on be right back? When will she be back? Gotta keep the tabs open on the plant infested wine ant. Sathiah, thank you so much for understanding what I am. That is to a T what I am. Isn't it charming when you're not in it? Thank you. But I will stay alive. I'm working. Honestly, I just look back at my OBS. I know now I'm probably the pendulum is swinging too far in the direction. I really like how the drawing turned out today. I'm very happy with it. Also, I'm turning my Spotify music down so I can hear streams. It's very neat. Yeah. Yeah, again, the leaves will have to be fixed, but that's okay. It looks nice. Yeah, it turned out way better than expected considering I can't draw for shit most days. Wait. Can I take you guys here? Will you behave here? Okay, we're gonna wait a couple minutes. I know who I want to raid into. Okay. We're gonna raid into a new person. Basically what happened is I was looking at VTubers through the ASMR tag. This might surprise you, but I actually do like listening to ASMR. And remember how I said I've been like kind of like anxious recently? So ASMR, relaxation, blah, 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 blah. But I'm also very picky about ASMR. And then I tuned into this one stream and the ASMR is good, but what caught me more was just a very charming personality. And It's a he. Let me see. Start soon. Video starts user for a while. Anyway, I want to go raid this guy. No, you're not supposed to be here. Anyway, that's who we want to raid. Go start your stream. No, now you're not going to be surprised. Anyway, so I started watching very charming personality, very nice streams, very sweet person. And I think a lot of you will like him. So new person. Sorry, Evian. But now go start your stream. Why are you here? You shouldn't be lurking. I'm so embarrassed right now. All right, while we're waiting for this person to start their stream, let me see. I've been here the whole time. That's mortifying on like 55 levels. I'm gonna go perish. This is both the best and the worst day ever. All right, let me pull up my. Okay, if you want to do watch alongs, like for example the Spice World watch along, join us in Discord. When I get a proper schedule up, there's my Twitter. Here's the raid message. Okay, so if you are subscribed, you can use the raid message with the little animated emotes. If you're not subscribed, grab the one with the little leaves. All right. Okay, I can do this. Can't wait for the next stream. Yeah, I'm thinking Wednesday. My prediction is gonna be Wednesday. Oh, Anonymous, thank you. Wait, did I set up that raid properly? I forgot how to stream. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. It was really cool to look and see you, Arting. Loved it. I'm glad, Archibald. It really pains me at times to watch people in my chat who are creators that I really respect. So if you guys don't know, Archibald is a fantastic video editor, like extremely talented video editor. And there was Birdmoz and Genome and other artists here. And it's hard to have people who you know are very good at their craft watch you fumble, which is probably a good life experience for me to have. So thank you, while I also go and wither away, quite honestly. Between the raid E showing up at the last second and Morbid Moth being here earlier, I'm gonna go fucking burst into flames after stream and then go sleep for a bit. But yes, thank you guys very much for coming to the stream, despite the fact that it was not really scheduled and I didn't really warning and didn't know what I was doing, and I'm kind of a mess, quite frankly. Like maybe, like, I know I'm usually kind of a mess, but like a little bit more than usual. But go have a good time. Gabi, who we were rating, is doing ASMR. He is so sweet. He's kind of the opposite of me that way. He's actually a nice person. So behave, be good, and I will see you guys sometime next week. Bye, 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 bye.